Good. I don't know. You guys tell me what day it is. Friday, I think. Good Friday, everybody. How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're doing amazing. Hope we're having a wonderful day. Welcome in. It is indeed Friday. Hello, Maya. Hello, Hungry. Hello, Amanda. Hey, Zani. Amanda, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute legend. Hey, Grumpa. Hey, NASCAR. Hey, Michael. Hey, Fried Rice. Hey, Mr. Vincent. Hello, Libericorn. Hello, Maya. Hello, Ash. Hello, everybody. Hey, Decibel Drifter. How are you? Frosty, thank you so much for the raid. Now, let's see if my face wants to come on the screen. Ha! There we go. You vibe coded and made a thing, Libericorn. Let's go. I mean, if that's the way to learn, that's the way to learn. I do have to click a quick button. Because I'm also going to be live on YouTube and on the verticals and everywhere else. So hopefully we are... I want to say ready-ish, but it's not really grabbing the vertical one for some reason. Hopefully that will fix itself. Stream that had viewers that interacted, fell the baseballs. Let's go, Libericorn! That's fantastic. Fantastic. Wrong time of the year for Good Friday. Good point. Hey, Fried Rice, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Frosty, thank you very much for the resub as well. You absolute legend. Mr. Vincent, I am live on YouTube. I'm trying to somehow also get live on vertical, which it's just not letting me do for some reason. I am live on vertical. Hey, Michael, how's the kick experiment going? Not great, honestly. No. Like, I'm not getting much out of kick, but we're just gonna leave it like this. Hopefully it works. It's still saying it's not connecting, so at some point it'll be all of a sudden we'll be live vertical and horizontal. We'll see how that goes. But for now, let's get in there. Unless this really doesn't want to work, in which case I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It should be connecting. Kick is very stinky. It is indeed. It is indeed. Vincent, if you could confirm, are you on vertical or are you on horizontal YouTubes? Great, cheers. First time watching the stream. You've watched most of my videos on YouTube. Oh, thank you very much, Fried Rice. That's very, very kind of you to say. And hello, Light Wraith. Before we do anything else, I've got some stuff to show you guys. Something I added to the stream, just for fun. But also, I just wanted to say thank you very much, official Stanley, Wavy Cat, Jackson, K and Cat, Das Razor, and BLTCK for following me while I was offline. Yes, indeed, that has been a case as well. We are live everywhere except vertical. I'm just gonna leave the vertical be. It's fine. Being the noob at streaming that you are, you had no idea what streamers used for their music, so you made a Python MP3 player that served the music and artist info via HTML for an OBS HTML source, and then control via another port for an HTML doc in OBS. Oh my god. That is insane, Libericorn. That is absolutely insane. Yeah, so, that's kind of cool. I will say that. That's really, really cool. I definitely haven't gotten that far. I just have a plugin. I'm writing a plugin that directly connects to Spotify. And I run everything through Spotify. Light Wraith, you don't need to. Nah, you're okay. I've got a hand on both of those most of the time anyway. You're all good. Got a burning question right off the bat. Last night you tried streaming games, but you don't seem to have enough RAM. One game, 4 Chrome tabs and OBS makes the laptop bork hard, making you lose the stream. Question, is 64 gigabytes of RAM enough to solve the issue? If you have 32 gigs of RAM already, your game should not break your stream. I'm gonna be honest, Drifter. 64 gigs is overkill. I don't have 64 gigs. Like, there's no need. There's no need to have 64 gigs going on. Absolutely not. That is definitely not necessary. Got 16 currently. I would say what you will want to do is, yeah, reduce the Chrome tabs. Reduce the Chrome tabs as much as possible. And then 16 is sort of pushing it. Otherwise, 32 should absolutely do it. Right? 32 should be absolutely fine. Apparently, we are live on the verticals as well. Lovely. Okay, perfect. Hey, Frozen Echo, by the way, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, no, 32 should be fine. If you're gonna upgrade directly to 64, the one thing you want to make sure is that your motherboard actually supports 64 gigs of RAM. There are motherboards that are DDR5 that do not support 64. Math, you are banned from Icarus. They just introduced solar panels. Solar farm? Solar farm. I'm just gonna make a solar farm. It's fine. No, it's okay. No, I'm not banned. I like my solar panel. Shut up. Okay, I need to show you guys something, but for that, I need to go over here. That's my streamer bot, by the way. Woo. Wait. Before I do this, I need to make sure that I have this open. If I open Paint in front of y'all, you're gonna get flashbanged. Let's make sure that that doesn't happen. Whoop. Okay, it is working as intended. Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. There we go. But My shirt is making you want pizza. Then order pizza. But just for yourself, not for me. I'm not hungry. I did make something that you guys might appreciate. You know how often when I go BRB, we go over here? Well, I sort of thought that is not always nice. There are certain games that we play, such as Factorio or other games where there is no pause button, where you might want to keep seeing what we're actually doing. Hey, Scylla, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So I decided to make this as well. It makes me disappear. We're still be right back, but you guys can see through the screen, which I thought was quite a nice little touch. And of course, chat comes on screen as usual. I'm sort of slowly starting to work on small things that kind of improve the stream from a visual and also from my experience perspective, right? I want to feel good about the content that I make as well, which this is a part of. Like, making the stream look good is a part of that. It does support it. 64 is the motherboard's cap. It's why you asked. That's good. That's good. Give you that. I can make that for you if you want that. Yeah, I can make that for you. It's not very hard. It just takes a little bit of time designing the sort of be right back part and then putting it all in StreamerBot. Usually play sim games, so that would be perfect. Yeah, you could just have your customers come in and out and do their thing, right? And people that play stuff during the be right back screen will still be able to see it. So if I decide to give you a single box of cereal or 20,000, people can see them fall out of the sky every time that I redeem it during your be right back. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be real fun. That being said, today we are going to have some fun with a fantastically fun premise. We are going to be reviewing your streams. That's what we're going to be doing all day long. If you have not signed up yet, please make sure you sign up through the pinned message in Twitch, and on YouTube, it's down in the description. Please go check those out, and we are going to jump into that very, very soon. If you guys have questions all throughout the night, we have a redeem over on Twitch. Over on YouTube, you can just ask the question. Yeah, and hopefully I won't miss it. That's always the question. But that's what we're going to do today. It's going to be good fun. It should be pretty much the whole night. We'll return to Factorio somewhere next week. Hey, Ben, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You're away for a couple of weeks, but we'll definitely sign up next month. Do it. Yeah, absolutely. So there's a new sign-up sheet every single month. Now, I've had some questions as to why we do that, and it's really, really simple. You know, if sometimes you have it where people will sign up for a review for a specific month. The thing is that it is well known that most new streamers quit within 3 months of starting their stream. So if they've signed up here and I let that just continue month over month, well, I'm gonna be reviewing dead channels, and I'm not gonna notice that until I look at their streams and notice they haven't streamed for weeks. So instead, I make you guys sign up every single month, so there's a fresh sign up every single month, so I know that the reviews that I do are for people that actually care about it, right? Hey, Charles, how you doing? Welcome in over in YouTube. Hey, Stanley, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow while I was offline. I'm just going to put my glasses back on so I can actually see. Oh, the smudge is not on my glasses. It is on my prompter. Good to know. We are going to jump into it soon. As I said, any questions, feel free to ask them. It doesn't have to be about the reviews. It can also be about streaming itself. It can be about anything. You can even ask about myself. I will answer most questions except if you ask for my PIN code. And I am sure Ash will now come in and ask me for my PIN code. For the rest, what is your PIN code, old wizard? You don't have a PIN code. You still paying golden coins. It's because you're an old wizard. Gold coins and gems is all that you pay with. Yeah. How honest am I with my critique? Very. Very. I will always try to be positive. I will always try to be constructive, but I will be honest with my critique. Like, I will say what I think. There are a few cases where people have not taken to that well. For example, we ended up having a quite long discussion about people that might not have a overly emotive face, also known as RBF. As your stream coach, I have to point these things out because expressiveness is something that can be trained. So yeah, I am very honest with my critique. Kinda wish you had some gold coins and gems at the moment. You can't have them, Light Wraith. Yeah, you're a wraith, not a dragon. Frosty's right. Also, you're in the dungeon. Hey, Saknika, how are you doing? Charles, thank you very, very much. In finding your videos lately, and they've been really helpful. Especially love the one about to niche down on game genres. It's something where people have so little understanding of what niching down is. Most people, when you talk about niching down, they think, oh, I'm not allowed to play whatever I like. No, you are. What we're asking is, when you have found what you like, maybe make that your niche. Make that the thing you do. And it doesn't need to be one game. It can be more games. But, you know, the closer you are to one game, the more likely your audience fits well. Hey, Al-Qadim, how you doing? Hey, Libra, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Have not seen this type of episode in college art classes. They can be harsh but fair. Yeah. So I try to be fair and supportive. Hey, Filthy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing amazing. You're also a wizard. The Light Wizard. Okay, never change your name to the Light Wizard. I will just call you Phillips. I'm sorry. First time you've gotten to tune in, so you're excited to see how it goes? Let's go. Yeah, we will jump in very soon now, Kadeem. It should be good fun. It should be good fun. Great YouTube videos have helped a bunch. Thanks again for posting them to help us newbies out. Always. Freaking love it. Freaking love it. I was watching a video and you were on about boring stream titles. What's your thoughts on using ChatGPT to come up with titles? Hands up, I'm not a big fan of AI. Okay. I'm gonna keep this short because I could literally... Okay, that's just me saying that made my wife laugh. She knows I can't be short about AI. I work in cryptography. I work in a department with a lot of computer scientists. That is my day job. AI isn't AI. It is just advanced Google. That's all it is, which is why I don't like calling it AI. They're just large language models. And I'm gonna be completely honest. When you use AI... Okay, when you use AI correctly, I'm all for you using it. as long as you use it analytically. You come up with a title, you go to ChatGPT, right? Literally, you come up with something, a title or a script or whatsoever, and you go, hey, ChatGPT, what do you think of this? Like, does this achieve what I'm setting out to do? Is this going to be viral? Is this going to connect with people? Can I change the language somewhere? Can I shorten it down? Can I make it longer? These sort of analytical questions, absolutely valid to do. I'm absolutely okay with that. Going, hey, I am playing this game. I have no idea what the title is. Please solve it for me. That I don't agree with, because you're not learning at that point. You're using AI as a learning tool in the first one. You're trying to understand how other people would read your title. In the second one, you're making AI solve the problem and you're not learning anything. Investing in your own skills and your own development is the best thing you can do early on as a streamer. And titles are not hard. Titles on Twitch and YouTube really are not that hard. And the reason for that is, simply said, you have to be extremely blunt. You are going to be playing game. Okay, great. One step further. What are you going to do? Okay, if you know what game you are playing and what you're going to do, then you can use the but method. And the but method is really, really simple. You put the game on one end of your but, you put what you're gonna do at the other end of the but, and you put but in between. And that's it. Dark Souls, but level 1. Now write that as a human. Level 1 only Dark Souls, or Dark Souls, or never leveling up while in the Dark Souls category, and you're done. Minecraft, but with no crafting. Mine. Just mine. Yeah. It is super simple once you sort of get that concept through your brain to make these sorts of titles. Dark Souls, but you're solo leveling. Solo first playthrough. Absolutely fine. By the way, hey Farrell, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Guys, if I'm not answering your questions right away because I'm already talking about something, or if I'm you can always redeem the TTS. I'll actually put the TTS back on the screen. The TTS goes into a queue, so you will not go over anybody else. You will not go over anything that we're saying. And we can listen to it as it happens. TCG, but never opening cards? Okay. Sorry, Frosty, you are hitting something here. 1 second. 1 second.
Hello there, ladies and...
Yes. Spiffing Brit did 100 days of TCG card shop sim without ever selling a pack of cards, without ever opening a pack of cards. So yes, what you just said was exactly the concept that somebody used, by the way, for a video that got 1.6 million views. That sort of shit is a massive success. In fact, if I quickly open that back up without, hopefully without it playing again, because that would be annoying. If you look at the Spiffing Brit's channel, and he is one of the biggest gaming creators in the industry, right? It is literally his videos. All his videos are like this. The Borderlands 4, a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. He finds an exploit and does nothing what the game should want you to do, and just does the exploit. Infinite Power in Oblivion. Indie games are perfectly balanced. RimWorld. He even does like YouTube. Victoria 3 is perfectly balanced. He becomes a scam pope. he has built a channel like literally on only doing that. That is everything he does. So if you want to do that sort of stuff, go for it. He is actual variety. You know why he's variety though, Light Wraith? He is variety because he has a whole team of people behind him that help him make these videos. He has other people doing the research, right? Other people playing the game, trying to perfect the glitch, and then he plays it as well and gets everything done. He is an absolute mastermind, but the reason he can be full variety is because his niche is not a game. His niche is literally find exploit, play game. His niche is finding exploits in games. He has a completely different niche, which is fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. Official Stanley, if I review your Twitch, you can always find it in the VOD. The VOD remains up on YouTube indefinitely, and it is on Twitch for 2 weeks. Why does he need me to die in Minecraft? This is such a good comment, Light Wraith, because that shows exactly why that title exists. But yeah, he uses this tactic all the time. Except usually not level 1, it's just butt exploit. And it's great. It's great. Spiffing Brit is so funny to watch as well. Let me see. I saw some questions come by. If I miss your questions, please ask them again, because I may have missed them there. You're a little bit busy now, so you had to drop by. Yeah, no, absolutely. Go do your thing. That's absolutely fine. I get it. I get it. Let me see. He's been around for years and years and years. He came up, this is really funny, he came up when YouTube didn't have advertisements yet. Literally didn't have advertisements yet. That, by the way, the reason the fact that YouTube didn't have ads for years is why we are now in a situation where we have constant questions about, like, constant sponsorships at the start of a video. It's because there was no other way to monetize your YouTube back in the day. This is back in 2007 to 2012-ish. Hey, Haru, how are you doing? Thank you very much for coming in and saying that. That's very, very kind of you. I'm happy you're enjoying the videos. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, ask any question to TTS. Frosty's right. That's the best way to do it. That is the best way to do it. Oh, guys, I want to show you a clip before we start. We're about to head into ads, and it's actually about the ads. People are learning. People are learning, and it is fantastic. Let me show you something that Dexerto posted that Queso said. Here he talks about it, and it's actually really, really cool. It's about why you pause during ads as a streamer.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. $8 be adding up, and if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. That's life. Yo, Mac with the 5. Appreciate you, Mac. You gonna talk about it's only $8 a month. Not everybody got $8 a month. So what about it, huh? So you got $8 a month? Okay, if you got it like that, give 10 people who ain't got no sub a sub then, since you got it like that. Oh, it's only $8 a month? Give to 100 people who ain't got no sub a sub then. You got it like that. Go ahead. Mr. Moneybags. Go ahead and do it then.
Okay, he clearly brings the queso energy there, right? But he pauses for ads, and it is honestly one of the best things I think that is taking over more and more of Twitch. People pausing for ads so that everybody can be in on whatever you're doing. I think it's incredible. That is why for the past year or so, I've been pausing ads every single time, or pausing during ads every single time. The only thing I do during ads is I listen to TTSs and start answering them, because ads are starting. I will explain why I can do that after the ads. Hey, Smokin' Vita, how you doing? Yeah, I think Pirate Software was one of the pioneers in this. Absolutely one of the pioneers in this. And genuinely, I think that is a brilliant move. I genuinely think it's a fantastic move. Hanzo, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hey, Fennec, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Guys, if you do want to sign up for the stream reviews, make sure to do so. Make sure to do so. The link is in the chat over on Twitch and in the description over on the YouTubes. Yes, indeed. Go check it out. If you want to join me, I'm also on Kick, but honestly, nothing's happening there, so just hang out on Twitch or YouTube. You're good. You're good. How long am I live today? I'm live for 6 hours. I start at 5 p.m. my time. I end at 11 p.m. my time. Yes, indeed. Every Tuesday, every Friday. Although we do this twice a month. It helps if your game is something you can just stop during ads. Yeah, if you can't stop during ads because your game is an always online game or it doesn't have a pausing mode, yeah, pause. Please, just stop, right? Just play the game. Do what you need to do. Same if you're co-streaming. You can't easily stop if you're co-streaming. That is absolutely okay. Yeah, I stream 6 hours twice a week. 6 hours twice a week. Normal streams, so during these streams, I do 6 hours of stream reviews, right? We usually start with about half an hour of chatting, because that's just what happens. And then I do stream reviews for the rest of the time. Normally, I do 3 hours of chatting about content creation, answering questions, giving tips, YouTube advice as well. Yeah, absolutely. But it is then the last 3 hours I play a game. And what game that is, that changes every time. Sometimes it will be a Factorio. Sometimes it's Noita. Sometimes it's, RimWorld. It's whatever I feel like at the time, or what you guys feel like at the time. And then that's how we do it. So the split stream is also something, I'll be honest, it's something I learned from Pirate Software. I think he did that very well with like the coding and then the gaming as separate things. Can say what you want about him, but he did some good things, especially for other streamers. Hey, Elmo, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Blue Scouter, how are you? You can't pause a chess match, but you would if you could. You also stream to other places, but people who watch from the chess site tell me they never see ads, which is great. Yeah, no, so the ads are mostly on Twitch, right, Blue Scouter? And it also depends which way you go. So sometimes if you have pre-rolls... So I'm just going to ask, who here knows the difference between pre-rolls and mid-rolls? Who doesn't know the difference between pre-rolls and mid-roll ads? Because there's a big difference between them, and it's quite an important difference as well that you probably want to understand. Frosty just brought me some tea, Elmo, but it's awesome that you're playing Crime Scene Cleaner again because of that. You don't see any? No, you have Turbo. They are both annoying though. Yeah, so the difference is, with pre-roll ads, anybody that joins your stream is immediately hit with ads before they can actually see your stream. With mid-rolls, people that join your stream can immediately see your stream, but once per hour, or actually just for 3 minutes per hour, if they're not subbed, they will see ads. If they are subbed, then they won't see anything. They will just see the stream. That is absolutely fine. It's fantastic. So that is the difference between pre-rolls. They roll pre your stream, and mid-rolls. They roll in the middle of your stream. You need to do 3 minutes of ads for the pre-rolls to be disabled. But the major thing, especially for people that are mainly streamers and not mainly YouTubers, it kind of shifts there. But for people that are mainly streamers, the problem is that there is something called a bounce rate. The bounce rate is when people join your stream, see ads, and leave before ever seeing your stream. That's what the bounce rate is called. What the bounce rate is. It means they join, see ads, immediately close, and just go on to the next person because they don't know who you are. The bounce rate on Twitch is currently 55 to 70%. Meaning, in the worst case scenario, 7 out of 10 people that would have joined your stream don't actually see your stream. That is why pre-rolls are the absolute devil's work for growth. You do not want to use pre-rolls if you're trying to grow, because people will simply not see your stream. You might say, okay, but they might come in the middle of the ads with the mid-rolls. That happens, you know? Okay, that's fine. But on the other hand, it can also be that they join a minute before the pre-rolls. And you know what the funny thing is? If they see more than 30 seconds of your stream before ads, at that point, they are way, and I mean way more likely, like 50, 60% more likely to stick around, even with the 3 minutes of ads. As long as they've seen just a little bit of you, that already convinces them to stay, because they've now seen you, they got that first impression, and now they're willing to sit through the 3 minutes to see how you are after that. That is genuinely how it goes. Hey, CW, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Austin, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Mr. Ice Bear, how are you? Haru, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, CW. That's very kind of you to say. Austin, you're saying here, you just started streaming recently, have been watching my videos. They've been extremely helpful. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming in and saying that. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Even your own buddy quit watching due to my messing up the ads. He got like 5 ads as he gets in. Yeah, so what you usually want to do is you start your stream and then you immediately run ads. As soon as possible. Your ad manager will go, oh, you have to wait 3 minutes. No, just press the button. And then you run those ads, because then the next hour is ad-free. And then you run those ads again. And then you have another ad-free hour, etc., etc. in the starting soon screen. Which is why, by the way, just saying, if you don't use a starting soon screen, and if you believe all the people on Twitter that are saying a starting soon screen is the devil, no, it absolutely isn't. Use 5 to 6 minutes of starting soon screen so you can go live. It takes a minute for Twitch to realize that you're live ads-wise. Then you need to run 3 minutes of ads, right? You run 3 minutes of ads. And once you've run the 3 minutes of ads, that is 4 minutes. You have an extra minute buffer, because sometimes Twitch goes, ads coming soon, and you're just sitting there and waiting. 5 minutes to 6 minutes is all you need. You can control the ad breaks on stream. Shall I show you something? Shall I show you something? Look. I need to quickly boot up my test OBS over here. Yeah, just run normally. That's fine. Hey, Blue Scouter. Thank you for following me on Kick as well. Look at this. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something you're going to love. What you're going to do, right? Yeah, no, 10 minutes is too long. 5 to 6 minutes. The beauty is, at that point, you can jump into the stream and you immediately go, bang. Okay, everybody's here. The ads are over. Let's go. In the past, everyone's told me pre-rolls were the meta. No. For Discovery, pre-rolls are not the meta. Maybe for people that have like 400 or 500 viewers, you might switch because at that point you already have an established audience. But before that, pre-rolls are absolutely not the meta. Absolutely not. Hey, the Foodle, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Kitto, thank you so much for the follow. Dangerous Jalen, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Let me see. You've streamed since 2019, had to step away for a couple of years in 2023, just came back recently. Everything's so different. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, you can set StreamerBot to run an ad as soon as the stream connects live. True. See you soon, Frosty. 5 to 6 minutes of DMCA free music with a starting soon screen is how you start your stream so the ads can pass. Exactly it. That's exactly it. How you guys doing, Kitto? How you guys doing, Jalen? Are you guys ready for the weekend? Any cool plans this weekend? But yeah, Haru, I'm going to show you something. What you do, right, is you go to your stream manager. In your stream manager, you are going to find, you're going to your layout. You're going to go edit the stream manager panels. You're going to add your ads manager. It will say it right here. There will be one here that says ads manager. I already added it, right? It's here. You're going to go and save that. In your ads manager, here at the top right corner, there's the hamburger menu. You click that and pop it out. Now you have right here a URL. Copy the URL. Go into your OBS. Go into docs. Custom browser docs. Add your ad manager. Paste in the URL and click apply. And now you can control your ads from OBS. Ta-da! They're right there in your OBS, and you don't have to think about them anymore. Because they're here. You can see them. Sometimes it might bug out. You have to re-log in, but you just, you do that. You log in with your username and password, and you can see it. This is the way that I manage my ads, and then I let StreamerBot do it automatically for the rest. But this is great. Might as well tell them about tab dogs too. Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah. So let's say that you have like your, but that's fairly standard, right? Let me show you. But I'll show you. If you have your scenes here, right? Let's say that you don't always want your scenes and your sources showing. You can just drag your scenes onto your sources tab, and now here in the bottom left, you have 2 tabs, which you can just switch between on the fly, which allows you to have a much cleaner OBS setup. On my main screen, I have 2 activity feeds, 2 chats, all linked together, because sometimes one bugs out and I need to use the other, but I don't want to need to fix that every time. I do the same here. The little stream, you can't see that with my face in the way. Let me see if I can disappear for a moment. I cannot disappear for a moment. I have the same down here. Like, I have my controls and my scene transitions on top of each other. Hey, 2 Wolf, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Candy White. Yeah, these are super useful things if you understand, and that's why I am so bullish on saying you need to understand OBS. It is your tool for streaming. Make sure you know what you can do with it, because there is so much. And that's only the start of it, right? If you start going to plugins and that sort of stuff, it becomes crazy how much you can do. Great tips. You've come a long way since March. You helped me a lot. Thank you very much, Blue Scouter. That's very, very kind. You wish you were a VTuber? Oh, are we gonna do it? What if I told you, Jalen, you could become a PNG tuber in less than 3 minutes? Literally less than 3 minutes. Look. You go to something, you go to Google, and you type VideoTube. You go to VideoTube and download VideoTube Mini. It's free. You can use it on Windows, Linux, and macOS. It is great. Hey, Lil Shop of Chaos, how are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. Then what you do, once you've downloaded it, you open VideoTube. Now, what you can then do in VideoTube is you can add different images. And the reason you might want to use different images is because you want to become a chicken nugget. But you want to become a Canadian chicken nugget. So you make sure that you have an image for your mouth closed and for your mouth open. Right? And all I now need to do is add that for the closed mouth image, for the open mouth image, pick my microphone, and set my mic level. And now every time I talk, I have a VTuber. I am a chicken nugget VTuber. In OBS, I add a game capture. Is it game or window? I think it's game for this one, because otherwise things go weird. I capture a specific window. I capture VideoTube Mini, and now I have it in OBS. I am now a chicken nugget in OBS. Right click, filter, add a chroma key filter, and done. That's it. I'm done. Ta-da! I am now a chicken nugget. Hey, Button Bell. Hey, Missing Note. Hey, Raveni. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing amazing. In VideoTube, you can can you select that now? In the light version or only in the full version, Fennec? Because back when I started doing these, is that image mode, background, blue, pink, gray, green? Oh, in the light I might need to update then. Because this one can't do that yet. What is a spout stream? I have no idea what that is either. It's fine. If you want something for Discord, that works as well. Or for guests that join you. There is a plugin that you can use for OBS. Which... I may have just broken that, but that's fine. Which, allows you to add the images of your Discord, the people in Discord, either the avatar or let me think, it's either the avatar in Discord or something you can set up yourself, and you can put that on the screen, and they light up every time they talk. I can't remember what that is called. But that is also a possibility. Is that Fujitech? Fujitech? There we go. It's Fujitech. Yes. Reactive PNG. I knew it was called Reactive PNG. I didn't know what it was from anymore. But yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. It's great. Reactive by Fujitech. Thank you, J-Dog. Yeah, absolutely. Please. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Haru. Thank you, Saknika. Perfect. There you go. You can do it like that. The only problem that I have with the Fujitech one, as far as I know, it can't pick up unless you are in Discord. Can you send it to a mod? Otherwise, it's going to get blocked. Haru, then the mods can post it for you. Thank you very much for finding the source, by the way. But yeah, you can definitely do a lot of cool stuff, and it doesn't need to take long. It doesn't need to take a lot of energy. You can do it as simple as possible. Go live as scuffed as you can. You can upgrade and develop every single time. Even if a person is not a streamer but they're gonna hang on stream, they can set up a Fujitech as well for the Discord call, so the chosen avatar is there. Exactly, Saknika. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Thank you, Light Wraith, and thank you, Haru. Go live as scuffed as possible. There are too many people that go live with their first stream with an SM7B with a full-on $4,000 camera rig, which they bought specifically for streaming, with stream decks, with all the bells and whistles. They've spent 3 months, 4 months looking at how to build the stream. They've been preparing, they've been getting everything custom designed, and then they go live once and they realize, fuck, I hate this. I really don't like the streaming part of streaming. At which point, yeah. Design overlays in MS Paint. I've seen people do it. Also, can I just quickly go back because I got a little bit lost on that rant there. Pleb, thank you so much for the follow. Little Shop of Chaos, again, thank you so much for the raid. You guys are absolute legends. Hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing amazing. Your streams are always perfect. Your streams are especially perfect because, and this is not a lie, if you go over to Ash's stream and for every gifted sub, he does a shoey. Yeah, he'll get one of his football cleats, so they're nice and dirty, and he'll fill it with some drink and he'll drink it from the shoe. Every gifted sub. It's true. It's true. Uh-huh. Okay, in case you guys are wondering, this is a bus. Yeah, this is a bus. This is me. And this is Ash laying in front of the bus because I just threw him under it. Yeah, I'd literally just straight under the bus. It's fine. You did your first ever overlays in Paint? Yeah, exactly. You can absolutely do that. It's quite good. You've been at it 7 months and you're just now starting to buy the fancy bells and whistles. You wanted to make sure to keep with it before you invested. That's exactly what I feel, the Foodle. I made the big mistake. Before I went live, I wanted a decent microphone, so I bought one. Turns out I bought the worst microphone possible. It cost me 70 euros. Second hand, by the way. And it was a condenser microphone. Don't do condenser microphone. Don't do it. It's terrible. You want a dynamic microphone. Because condenser microphones pick up every single detail in your voice, which is great, but they also pick up every single detail in your house. Any echo, any ticks on the table, any AC running in the background, it will get picked up. Dynamic mics, not so much. Which is why I absolutely love my dynamic mics. Also, don't buy an SM7B. He did just enough to be able to run OBS and nothing else. Yep. Condenser mics are great in a recording studio. True. Oh, that's awesome, though, the Foodle. That's great. Or the SM7DB. Honestly, I don't think you need an SM7B. Okay. Do you know why I have an SM7B? I have an SM7B for one reason and one reason only. It's because I thought I needed it because I make mic reviews and it's the microphone everybody compares to. The only reason. Otherwise, I would have been happy with my $99 Rode Pod mic for the rest of my life. Plus, it looks pretty good if you guys have seen it. He has it because he bought one. Yeah, I have it because I thought I wanted to use it for mic reviews. And since I bought it, I have not done a single mic review. Shure MV7. I like the MV7 if you don't have an XLR setup already. If you do have an XLR setup already, I think the Rode Pod mic is better. With some tweaks to EQ, you can make most mics sound really good. True. MV7 is really good for travel too. Yeah, because you have that USB connection. I don't have that. Which is... okay. Yeah, you can use it with XLR, absolutely. But if you're gonna use it with XLR out of the gate, I prefer the Rode Pod mic. It has a warmer sound. I think the MV7 is a little too shrill for me, a little too radio sound compared to the Rode Pod mic. But yeah, it would have been great, to be honest. It would have been great if I didn't need to buy this very expensive camera mic, which I now use for traveling. A shotgun mic, which is always plugged in over here as well. Gave your boy your Fifine. Fifine is great. Fifine has some really good stuff. The K6, is it K688? Is really good, and there's another one. Yeah, that's the big boy mic. That's my I'm going outside mic. Hey, Jeed, how you doing? Yeah. So, how you do that? So, yeah, YouTube now allows you to go live both in vertical and in horizontal at the same time. Using the same stream key. There's just a slight issue. There's just a slight issue. Because you know how you have your horizontal stream? And you send one stream key, right? For your horizontal stream. When you use the same one for your vertical stream, it just sort of grabs the middle. It just grabs that and that's it. They haven't added the whole thing where you can get two different setups to send to one thing yet. That's still under development. Yeah, it's useless. For most streamers, it is completely useless. What do I think about Wavelink changing to require no hardware from Elgato? That's a big Elgato W missing go. Huge Elgato W. Yeah, not needing to use hardware from Elgato to use what is probably the easiest and best way to set up your sound as a starting streamer with Wavelink. Fantastic. Highly recommend an Elgato Plus with XLR dock. Oh, the Stream Deck Plus. Stream Deck Plus with XLR dock is really, really good. I also really like the Wave XLR. Just a standalone one. Was that a hint? Should that be your next Vibe Code project? No, so that is something YouTube is going to be adding in a few months. Teach me about YouTube Vertical and Master. Is there a good way to do a like counter that combines both? That depends. Can you do that in StreamerBot? Can StreamerBot do YouTube likes natively? Just checking, actually. I don't think it can do it natively, but you can probably eat that from the API, right? At which point you can make a like counter. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head how you would do that, but you can probably eat likes from the API. Ribs McPizza, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You don't know how to do anything with YouTube streams and StreamerBot? I'm learning. I am learning. What is the big difference performance-wise between USB-C and XLR? Okay. I'm going to try and explain this, but I'm not an audio engineer, so I might miss a few details in the process. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try. If you have a microphone, a microphone is not just a microphone. It actually consists of three parts. You have the microphone at the top, right? You have the microphone at the top leading into an ATD converter. an analog to digital converter. Hey, Moss. No, this is not a cock and balls. It's a microphone. If yours looks like that, go see a doctor. Just saying. Anyway, you have a microphone. Then you have a analog to digital converter. And then the last thing that you have in here is your preamp. Now, in the case of a USB microphone, all of ads. The YouTube's vertical thing, grabbing the center of your main canvas. You use ATEM vertical and multi-stream. You can send your vertical stream to YouTube vertical and your main canvas to YouTube horizontal. Yes. The problem with that, fried rice, is when you do that, your chats are separated. And the nice thing about the new thing that they're doing is that you will have one chat for both streams. Meaning when you, no matter if you're in vertical or in horizontal, you can interact with other people from that chat. Which for me is a massive thing. Massive bonus. Having all that separated makes the chats feel very disjoint and makes the streams feel very disjoint. However, since it's ads, and I will continue this conversation in a bit, let's do the TTS. That's the wrong button. That's the right button for TTS. Hello? Please start speaking. You good, buddy? Still processing, huh? Well, the ads are over now, and you're going to interrupt me in the middle of my explanation, aren't you? I swear, it's going to interrupt me in the middle of my explanation. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the microphone thing, and once it starts talking, I will actually answer the TTS. The idea is very simple. These are the three parts you need for a microphone to work. Now, in a microphone, in a USB microphone, all of these are present. They are all in the same device. Which means I'll explain what that means in a second. In an XLR microphone, you only have the microphone. That is why you need
How
an
Filthy
audio.
44 says, if I'm not able to get a webcam for a little while, can I still be successful while streaming by just chatting through my mic?
I will answer that in just a second, Filthy. I told you I was going to get interrupted by it. Thank you, Google. So, as I was saying, that's why with an XLR, you need an audio interface, not AI. I'm just going to call that an audio interface. Because an audio interface takes care of the conversion from analog to digital, and also amps it. So make sure that the microphone actually produces sound. Because I don't know if you guys notice, but if you have an unamplified microphone, you actually almost can't hear what's being said in the microphone. So, let's say that I now spend $100 on a microphone. Well, if I spend $100 on a microphone, in the USB one, I spend about $20 on the USB part, on the microphone part, about, I would say, $35 on the analog to digital converter, and I spend about, well, what's left? $45 on this, on the preamp. If I spend $100 on the XLR, I spend $100 on the microphone only. And yes, that means I also need to buy an audio interface. But if one of them breaks, I can replace one of them. I don't have to replace the whole thing. A $100 microphone is going to give you a much higher quality than a $20 microphone. That's just how it works. So you get more value for money with the XLR. The reason for that is also because this cable, the XLR cable, that's actually an analog cable. So it stays analog all the way till conversion. Hey, Occultus Notitia, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So, I just got a question, and the question was, if I'm not able to get a... do you not need a DAC anymore for XLR? No, hi-fi. No, you don't need a DAC anymore. You don't need that. Nope. Okay. Most audio interfaces now have a USB out, where the DAC is built into your audio interface. Gashi, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. Thank you very much. The question was, by How Filthy, if I'm not able to get a webcam for a little while, can I still be successful while streaming by just chatting through your mic? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Do what you can. Work with the gear that you have. That's the key. You work with the gear that you have until you can afford better. That's how simple it is. So you're doing great. Keep doing what you're doing. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine.
The Light Wraith says, so now that I have an actual mic, I keep wondering, what actually is the difference between wiring via USB and going full on with XLR? I'm USB at the moment.
Okay, so somebody else asked the exact same question and I answered it. There you go. You've already got the answer. Premonition. If we signed up last week, do we need to re-sign up? Yes, because I have just made sure I have just reset it. So I reset the sign-ups for stream reviews every single month. The reason for that is because 9 out of 10 times, the average time that a new streamer streams is 3 months. After that, they stop streaming because they're bored, they're not getting enough growth, etc., etc. So if I let you guys sign up and just keep it every month, I'm going to be reviewing channels that have been long dead. By making sure that you guys need to re-sign up every month, I am sure that the people that sign up every month are actually still streaming every month. And because they're still streaming every month, my time is not wasted, your time is not wasted, and all in all, we get much better. You get much more out of it. You get much more out of these reviews. You personally like much more to see the streamer, and I think most of the audience prefers to see the streamer. While I agree with you, Tonoe, I do agree that people... I absolutely agree that people prefer watching streamers that either have a camera or they are a VTuber. I'm absolutely fine with that. I understand that. But if you don't have the money for a webcam and you don't have a phone that you can connect to your PC, at that point, you might as well do something. You still get better at talking to stream. You still get better at, you know, being present, at all the other skills of streaming, which, to be fair, there are many of. So you might as well start. In 3 months, can I analyze your stream? Absolutely. You can also sign up now, Notizia. If you've been streaming, you can sign up now. You don't need to have streamed for 3 months. It's just that's why I reset the sign-ups every month. Hey, Mama Sugar, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Your streams honestly have such a good vibe. I know you're focused, but you had to say you are killing it. Kashi, thank you very, very much. I know I'm focused. I still try to get every single comment. Sometimes I miss them, but yeah. I have a Discord, Kashi. If you go, I think it's either underneath the stream, or you can just go !Discord. Started last week. You helped me immensely with getting going. Watched a ton of your videos before starting. Let's go, Notizia. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. Go do your thing. Absolutely go do your thing. And once you're ready for it, feel free to sign up. I do these twice a month. Once at the start of the month, which is now, and once at the end of the month. So the next one will be on the 24th. Those 2 streams use the same sign-up list. Then in November, I do it twice again. And you get to, you know, re-sign up for that one. Hey, Miracle Mana, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm happy that you're able to use the info. Enjoy your streaming journey. Is YouTube or Kick better to hit you up on? I would personally say YouTube, but because my Kick streams are sort of an experiment. I mostly stream to Twitch and YouTube, but my Kick streams have been an experiment for the last month or so, because the Kick team asked me for advice and said, hey, we're trying to make it better. Can you give us some ideas? What is your feedback? Because I've been fairly anti-Kick for a very long time at this point. I am on Twitch and Kick at the moment, Tonoe. Yes, I'm both of them, but my main live streaming channel is Twitch. Kick has been way better for you versus Twitch. You get noticed way more. That's good, Notizia. No, I definitely don't, but that might also be because of the type of stream that I do. Reminds you need to start to set up your commands to work on YouTube. People are starting to actually watch over there occasionally. Definitely do it then. Definitely do it. Hey, Gen X, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You've been streaming for 6 months. Keep wanting to sign up, but every time I watch your reviews, I learn something new I need to work on before you ask for a review. No, Gen X. It's the other way around. Right? Look. There's a reason I do these reviews live. On the one hand, yes, the people that get their reviews can get specific details for their stream, right? It's on their stream. But everybody watching the reviews is able to take some of the tidbits and then use it on their own streams as well. So if you sign up, you get stuff out of it. It's normal that there's going to be things I'm going to talk about that I think is something where you have to improve. That's completely normal. I've been doing this for over 5 years. No, 4.5 years, almost 5 years. Hey, Wise, how you doing? Hey, RXSFA, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Nuggy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hey, Poseidon, how are you? Anyone who has the experience and knowledge, and thank you for having this platform. Well, double XP if you've signed up. You might be on the wheel today. You also had their team help immediately versus any delay. That's kind of cool, Notizia. That's really, really good. Yeah, I'm not saying... So, okay. I'm not saying that Kick is a bad platform. I just have a moral obligation. And one of the reasons I have that is because... So, Kick is majorly backed by gambling websites. They do massive amounts of promotion for gambling, and it has been shown that the gambling is actually not true. Even though people say they get paid out, they don't. They just get into specific streamer games with a much higher payout than the normal games, making it look like they win, but actually they are winning. Like, other people will not win as much as they do. That is one of the major reasons why I am not a big fan of looking at Kick as a platform. Does that mean Kick is a bad platform? Absolutely not. Yeah, it's gotcha bait. And it's stake.com that's behind it, isn't it? Hey, RX, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. If you're struggling, but say, for example, too shy to sign up, you still get the benefit of seeing what things you might improve. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But if you're too shy to sign up, guys, honestly, if you are too shy to sign up, I absolutely understand that. But on the other hand, we're not here to judge you. We're going to look at it. We're going to try, and we're going to try and give you a few points of feedback. And with those few points of feedback, you can then skip a lot of steps. I don't claim to know everything. I only claim that I know things, and I try and share those things. You think Twitch is you think Kick is a cheap copy of Twitch? You like Twitch more? That's fine to know, right? Some people will prefer Twitch, some people will prefer Kick, and that is okay. Halloumi, thank you so much for the follow. I like your cheese. How are you doing? What's your favorite pizza topping then? And if you say halloumi, I'm going to be so happy. Thoughts on the new Twitch attempt to promote your viewers to share clips and earn badges? Honestly, amazing. Yeah. Please. Viewers making clips means of our best moments and giving you badges for it and having a leaderboard for it means we don't have to. It's a massive help for streamers. You guys get a bonus out of it and it's great. Thank you very much, Miracle Mana. That's very kind of you to say. Tio is saying, use what you got. Cheap mic, cheap cam, cell phone, eventually upgrade. You've had a condenser mic for years. While not ideal, you've chosen to upgrade other things at your setup instead. Same thing for the camera. When you do face cams, you use an old Samsung phone as a camera. Work with what you have. Absolutely work with what you have. Your pizza topping is controversial. Is it pineapple? Is it pineapple? Because 70% of the community here loves pineapple on their pizza. Yeah, you're fine. You're okay. Are clips on Kick like shorts on YouTube? Do they advance your following a little bit more? So what happens when you clip is if you have a very long stream, right? When you clip, you take a tiny moment of it and say, hey, I liked this moment. This moment was good. Which means that when I go over and I look at my VOD and I see, hey, this clip has gotten massive views, well, maybe that is then a good thing to turn into a short and put it on YouTube and put it on TikTok and Instagram and wherever. I think that makes it easier, because otherwise I'm gonna have to sit here and just constantly look at my 4 or 6 hour streams. And it just keeps going and going, and it takes so much time. NYC style toppings, cheese and pepperoni. You know what? I like pepperoni. I can't have pepperoni. There's something that they use to preserve pepperoni, and I can't have it. And it's annoying. Jeed and Spino, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. Really like my content about streaming on YouTube. You're one of the best and reasonable guy. Thank you very much, Tanoe. Yeah, I love making the videos. I have loads of plans for next year as well. Like, I'm already working on the videos for next year. Spino like the dinosaur. Fantastic. As the Spinosaur. I like that one. As a kid, my favorite was always the Stegosaur. But, you know, times change. Let me see. Yes. Clips make it very easy to do Twitch story things. When you make pizza, if you buy pepperoni that specifically doesn't have nitrates, the nitrates are, I think, what do it for me. And they make my whole mouth go sort of bee-like. They buzz. And I can't. Nah, that's not good. Isn't that what stream markers are for? To identify special moments for you to review, then do whatever you wish. Double XP, yes. But one, you need to remember to make stream markers. Right? You need to make stream markers, which means you need to remember to make stream markers, which means that when you move your hand off the keyboard, you sometimes can't do that mid-game. And there will also be situations which you didn't realize were funny. Hotkey is fine, but you still need to move, right? And if you're in the middle of a massive shootout, you need to do that at the end and then go back. While with a clip, honestly, I prefer it. Voice activation for streamer bot is terrible. It is atrociously bad. I just kind of like I use markers for myself, but there will be moments that I don't even realize that I am doing something funny, saying something funny, anything like that. And at that point, if a viewer clips it, that's just another step to make it easier. You're streaming on Twitch with 3 average viewers. It's yourself on other phone. You're an affiliate trying to grind your way up. You play League of Legends and more. Let's go. That's awesome, RX. If you want to sign up for a review, do so in the description. Hey, Dath. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Absolutely, Notizia. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. Your mod always gets you something you said funny. Exactly. That's the whole thing. Things you say, or maybe you're doing things that you didn't think was super funny. Also, if you clip it because you think it's funny, that's great. If a viewer clips it because they think it's funny, that is what we call market proof. It means that you already know that at least one person found this funny, so you can put it online, and most likely more people will find it funny. Well, if you do it yourself, you don't have that market proof. Let me see. Trying to catch up here. Spino was saying, strange question, how harsh am I with the reviews? Harsh but fair. I am harsh but fair. I try and say the things that I think are gonna make the biggest impact on your stream. Exactly. It's called a market proof, or there's another word for it, which I can't remember. But yeah, there's another word for it. I think you already know the answer, but can you grow without constantly posting to socials? You already have 4 different socials for work. You have to work on, and you struggle with that, let alone another one. So, you do not need tons and tons of socials to grow on Twitch. You need 3. The first social that you are going to need is very simple. It's your live streams. It's your live platform. Well, you've already chosen. It's going to be Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. It's one of the 3. Take your pick. That's how it is. The second thing you need is your long form platform. Now, for most people, this will be YouTube, right? Where you make your long form videos. However, if you do a science stream, if you do just chatting streams, if you do a business stream, if you do something else, this can also be something like Medium, or even your own website, where you write blog posts and that sort of stuff, or recipes. You can absolutely do that. But for most game streamers, that will 100% be YouTube. The third thing you need is a short form platform. Now, that depends on what you want it to be, but most people will either pick YouTube Shorts, TikTok, or Instagram. Technically, this could also be Twitter, which I will never call X, but I can't draw a bird, so I'll just write Twitter. But that is completely up to you. For me, Twitter is great as a sort of, I'm throwing out random knowledge, I'm throwing out some things, and then I just give some information, and that's it. For me, my main platform is YouTube Shorts and TikTok, and the reason they are both is because if I'm gonna make one anyway, why not send it everywhere? RevBomb, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What about Facebook for short form? That's up to you. You can use Facebook too. I'm personally not a fan of Facebook. I don't like Meta as a company. I don't like Facebook. And Facebook's user group is aging. So depending on who you're trying to reach, it might be that you're posting this on random platforms or you're posting this on Facebook, but your audience is not actually on Facebook. Most of the time, it's very country dependent. And the second thing is, it may also be very audience dependent. If you have a young audience, Facebook's probably not the best way to go. If you have a older audience, Facebook is a better idea. You heard you have to edit them down, which is hard with some of your streams. If you do like a co-working stream, absolutely. But you should 100% focus on... Oh, hey, Charles, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Almost missed you there. Almost missed you. It's good to see you. What was I saying? Ah, yes. So, the problem that you're dealing with is with something like a co-working stream. You are definitely going to be you're going to be limited in what you can do, but you can always record short form besides your streams, right? One of the things which is really cool for your art streams that you could do is, one, you can make time lapses. Two, you can take whatever is in your art stream, speed it up, and then talk about whatever topic you want over the footage. So just as a you have the footage as something people watch, and you talking about something completely different, and that works as well. As for the real tactic here, and you will absolutely hear this everywhere you go, is you should stream with a planning in mind, so that when you stream, that stream can become a YouTube video. In my case, it's a little bit different. I'm not really able to do that, but a lot of people can, because it's a lot of sort of gaming content, and you can cut out the best moments and make a really good video out of that. So you want to make one YouTube video. Then what you're going to do is you're going to take the best moments of that YouTube video and your stream, and you're going to make shorts out of those. 5 to 7 per week is what most people will advise. And that is how you're going to schedule your stream. That is how you're going to grow your channel. Your stream should exist to make more content for other platforms. And Hangout. You need to do both. You've been struggling with being able to edit videos to post later. Not because you don't have the time or resources, but sometimes you don't feel like doing it. Sammy, that is a motivation issue. And yes, that is a really, really hard issue to overcome. I have some videos about motivation, but one of the major things that you have to realize is that there are two bars fighting for you. There's two bars that you are keeping in balance. The question is not how much energy do you have. Yes, that's part of it, but that's not the full equation. There's another part to this, and that is called the mental barrier. You have those two to deal with. Now, your goal is to make your energy, which might be quite low, still be high enough so that the mental barrier can be overcome. So you want to there's two ways you can do that. You can either choose to up your energy or to lower the mental barrier. And the way that you take care of the mental barrier is, for example, make it easy. Whenever you start your PC, make sure your editing program is the first thing centrally on your desktop. Make it harder to play games. A way to do that is making a second Windows account, which only has your editing stuff. So that when you open your PC and you click that to play games, you now have to log out, move over to the other account, click that, open your games. It takes more energy to do. Nobody has ever said, you know what? I don't really feel like watching Netflix or playing games tonight, because there is almost no mental barrier. It is easy to do because it's fun. You just sit down on the couch, you zone out for 5 hours, and your evening's over. The other thing that you can do, if that is a problem, take your phone and yeet it across the room. Yeet it to the other side of the house and just don't look at it. If you're working, you're working. And then the final tip that I can give you, and I think this is something you need to figure out yourself. But there's actually one final tip that I can give you that will work for anybody. Anybody. And it's called the 5-minute rule. Very simple. Right? If you don't feel like doing something, and you really don't want to, what you're going to do is you are going to make an agreement with yourself. It's fine. I don't feel like it. I am going to do this thing for 5 minutes. Even if you only do it for 5 minutes, you're making a little bit of progress. But now that you've started, 9 out of 10 times after those 5 minutes, you'll just continue. Because you're doing it anyway. You've started now. You might as well. And that makes it fantastic. Genuinely, that is such a life hack that I've used everywhere. Work, gaming, content creation, everything. If I didn't feel like something, go do it for 5 minutes. Art streams speed up the making process with a reveal of the art at the end. If it's a multi-step process, do a video on each step with a final reveal at the end. This is your plan for some of your quilt designs? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's fantastic. Hey, Lutz, how you doing? Pen is saying, I paint on glass, so it's kind of backwards. So you're worried it looks boring because it's all splodges until you turn it over. You've been filming some, but yeah, they can take you weeks. That's fantastic. Now take that with the big reveal at the end, and oh my god, your shorts are gonna love it. That is so good for shorts. Because people see you making something. They want to see the end, and if you talk over it, that's fantastic. Yeah, exactly what Saknika is saying. People will be like, but how? 100%. 100%. That is incredibly clever. How you doing, Lutz? Hope you're doing well. And Marcelo, how are you? One in charge, how are you? Hope you guys are doing well as well. Yeah. You can do some really cool stuff with art. Is there a sub chat too? No. So there's a chat on YouTube. Wait, you can actually see it if I would switch to my other screen. Yeah, there's a chat on YouTube, there's a chat on Twitch, and there's a chat on Kick. 2Wolf, thank you so much for the resub, you absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And for some reason, that triggered a hype train. Let's ignore that part. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. You watch so much of that kind of art where it just smears for the first 75% and then Shazam. There's art suddenly. Yep. Multi-chat is allowed now. I mean, technically it's not. They don't seem to care. Honestly, Old Wizard, they've never cared. They don't care about multi-chat. The only reason why multi-chat is banned in the official rules is because if somebody now says something weird on a different platform, they can't check if I've taken action. And if they can't check if I've taken action, they have to assume I didn't. That only applies for Twitch partners? Nope, that applies for everybody. That applies for everyone. Guys, it's in the TOS. Sorry. Simulcasting guidelines. Yeah, it's simulcasting now, right? Never call it simulcasting. Nobody will. People will laugh at you. Don't do it. It's fine. There we go. There's the rules. Rule number 1. You ensure that the quality of Twitch users' experience of your simulcast is at minimum no less than the experience on other platforms or services, including by your engagement with the Twitch community, for example, via chat. You do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. It's not allowed. It's not allowed to have chat on screen. But they also said they're not actively policing it. It's just not going to happen. But it does count for everybody. It counts for everybody. Hype Train is always fun. Hype Train is always fun. That's true. One last question. You did config StreamerBot through my video, but it only did work on the first day. Why has it stopped working since? I haven't done anything different. Did you turn on Auto Connect, Sammy? If you turn on Auto Connect, then it should automatically connect. If you haven't, then it will not automatically connect when you turn it on. You did. That is strange. I think the best thing for you to do at that point is join the Discord and send a message in the... what's it called? Why is it posting to YouTube 4 times? Are you okay? Anyway, join the Discord, post in the StreamerBot chat. That's the best thing to do. Then I can look at it. If you signed up during this stream, will your stream be reviewed on the next review stream? Could also be on this one. Filthy. I put your names on the wheel. Yes, indeed. You're going on a wheel of names, which I really have to open soon. But I will do that in a moment. And then we are going to have all of you on there. Yes, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. We randomly select because I don't want to risk pulling somebody ahead of somebody else. Throw your head into the ring. Seems like a good opportunity. Please do. Hey, Mixie, how are you doing? There's usually 3 people that I pick. Right now, there's only 1. There's only 1 that I will do if at all possible, and that is Frosty Pie. I promised to do it last month. She wasn't able to be there because the kid was being difficult. And then, yeah. What do I use for the wheel? Widget StreamerBot? No, just... honestly... why make hard when you can do easy? Wheel of Names. Wheelofnames.com. There you go. That's the wheel. That's what we're going to be using. Super simple. What videos do I... Also, just as a quick note, before we go on from this, you can save it. You can share it. And when you share it, bleh, you get a link. You can copy that link and put it into your OBS. And then what you do in the customization is that you make the background green and make sure that there's no green in the wheel, or make it purple, whatever you do. And then you can have it in your OBS as well, if you really wanted it. For me, right now, not that important. Because then you right-click the source, interact, and you can click on it. And it will spin, which is quite funny. Yeah, TikTok doesn't like you promoting other apps. That's why we have... Okay, honestly, I get so pissed off with TikTok. You can't say Twitch. You can't say Kick. You can't say YouTube. You can't say anything else. You can't say kill. You can't say anything. Everything has to be masked. And I hate it. It's ridiculous. There's so many wheel sites out there nowadays. Yep. What happens if you do say those things? So, Spino, what happens is that TikTok has a really strong system which actually checks what you say as you say it. Live detection system is what it's called. And they will immediately pull your video. They will remove you from the suggested feed on the live streams, that sort of stuff. They are extreme with that stuff. Absolutely bonkers. I had it. So a while ago, I streamed on my main channel, on my partner channel. Hey, Fran, how you doing? It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I streamed on TikTok. I was on 120 average viewers on TikTok on a live stream. I said accidentally, somebody asked me if I was going to be live on Twitch, and I said, I'll be live on Twitch tomorrow. That's what I said. Within 5 minutes, I went from 120 to 10 viewers. They literally just pull you off the live stream feed. Goodbye. You can stop your stream, you can restart it, and try again. Hey, Hunter, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Is there a way you can use OBS to add subtitles on your videos? On your videos or on your streams? Because there's a difference there. What if someone you're on Discord with mentions Twitch or YouTube? Would that still count? Yes, it happens on your channel. You're responsible. Yep, that's how it is. Whatever. That's also on Twitch, by the way. If people on stream say massive slurs, that could get you banned. That is a problem. I guess streams because you want to do live? Yes, there is. It is called... I know. It's a mouthful. Google Captioner. Or no, sorry. It is Closed Captioner by Google Speech Recognition. This OBS plugin is the best OBS plugin out there for this sort of stuff. And actually, I have it running on the stream right now. So if you ever want to make sure that there are closed captions on my stream, you mouse over my stream and you see a little CC button on Twitch. You press that CC button and they immediately pop up. Exactly. You don't have to remember to turn it on. Automatically turns on when you're streaming. And the nice thing is, most of the stream extensions for closed captions give these huge black boxes, or they make, like, they look terrible and burn into your stream, so you can't even download them anymore without the closed captions on there. This one is integrated. It is in the player. Don't worry about it. It's great. You had to set up auto ban triggers for the chat in StreamerBot? Really? I've never had that problem. What's the Zoom follow mouse plugin? It's called Zoom to Mouse. It's not a plugin. It is a script. So you need to know a little bit on how to install that. Luckily, if you go to the download, there's a whole way how you do that. Yeah, it's great. It gets explained exactly that you need to install Python and how to install Python where is it? Here you go. In the install, just follow the instructions and you'll be fine. Then I managed to fix the auto shoutout bug on StreamerBot. Which one? Because I made a whole new bot, Dath. You can download it from the website. It should work. Unless there's a bug in the new one that I've forgotten about. Did Twitch make it nearly impossible to lurk in someone's chat? Good question. Nobody knows. Look. Aged Zizzle, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Gameplay Patriot. There's a few things going on at the moment, and we simply don't know. There are people... Hey, Fran, I don't think you got chosen. No, you just have to re-sign up. So, there's people that are saying that the number of... How do I say this? There's a lot of people saying that after the changes to the bot situation, their viewership went down significantly. And the reason they think, or the reason that they say, is because Twitch does not want lurkers on the platform anymore. They should not count as viewers. That's what's being claimed. Now, I don't think that's the case because Twitch would never want to do such a thing. Think of it very simply. If you remove lurkers as viewers, you're a legend. If you remove lurkers as viewers, what happens to Twitch? What happens to Twitch? Twitch is going to look at their viewer stats and they're going to say, hey, the viewers are way, way down. And every single investor looks at that and goes, oh no, you know what? I'm out. I'm selling everything. I don't care. Buy. I don't want to invest more money. I don't want to do, literally, marketing departments that are currently doing ads will also go, nope, buy. Just remove. Right? This is something that would be bad for Twitch. Why would Twitch ever do something that is bad for Twitch? The main reason why Twitch removed view bots is because marketers saw those view bots and went, hey, half of your people, it's not half, but a number of your, a big percentage of your viewers, I think it's 20%, is bots. We don't want to advertise to bots. Fix that. Advertisers were told lurkers are just other creators tabbing their friends and not really watching the ads. No, I don't think that's the case, Hi-Fi. Because, and this is a second thing, how do you as a viewer, how do you as a streamer, or as a platform actually, how do you discern between real viewers and lurkers? There's no way to do that. It's really, really hard. So, now on to point 2. 1, we now have established it would be bad for Twitch. The second thing is, there's loads of people that are now using some sort of plugin that shows a number of viewers and then parentheses with another number of viewers. This should be what Twitch says there is, and this should be the real one. This should be the real one, except, and I'm just gonna pull that up right now, if you go to my Twitter, I actually posted about this today, here somebody is saying, this is why small streamers quit, by the way. They have 13 viewers, but according to this add-on, they have 33. Now look at their first reply. Note, yes, I know this extension isn't 100% accurate. So they are using something which they know is not 100% accurate, which counts chatbots and viewbots as viewers and then still fearmongers about it. If it's not accurate, you can't use it as data. That's just not a thing. So whatever they say, don't believe them. No. One in charge, that's what people are claiming. People are claiming that lurkers don't count anymore. And they use this enhanced Twitch plugin, as Haru is saying, to show the real number of viewers, even though that is not the real number of viewers. They know it's inaccurate, they still use it. So, evidence point number 3. There is a streamer that had about, I believe it was 719 viewers or something like this. And they had this add-on. And they said, hey, viewers, if you've been lurking for a while, please write something in chat. Please write something in chat. And let's show that lurkers are actually not counted. At which point, they went from 719 to 950 plus viewers. In literal seconds. The problem is, while that happened, this seems like proof, doesn't it? This seems like proof. However, sadly, while this may be proof, it is not guaranteed to be proof. And the reason that it's not guaranteed to be proof is really very simple. There is something in Google Chrome that allows you to reduce hardware strain. And what that does, okay, give me 2 minutes. What that does is, whenever you move to a different tab, even if you still have the sound on, it will turn off the stream, the video stream. And when it turns off the video stream, of course, Twitch is gonna go, nope, you're not watching. Similarly, if you have something muted and it's not your active window, it is also going to try and remove hardware load from your PC by disabling certain things. Now, what I can't claim, or what I can't do, is say, okay, but what if these 200 people, 300 people had 2 tabs open? They were working on this tab with the stream here. And but they had volume on and the stream off because they were on a different tab. Maybe they shifted back to the other tab and that activated the stream again. It has nothing to do with lurking. It has nothing to do with Twitch. It has everything to do with Chrome. Until we get confirmation from Twitch, specifically from Twitch, that they changed how lurkers count, we can't say anything. Sagnika, Firefox is the only one that doesn't do it. That's correct, because Firefox is the only non-Chromium browser out there. And Brave, I think. But I'm not sure anymore. However, I need to quickly say goodnight to my baby. I will be right back, and then we'll talk about this a bit more. And we're back. Woo! There we go. There we go. Let me see. Do you think they will admit that up front? Possibly. Absolutely. I mean, I think possibly they will. Like, if this keeps going, they will get questions about this at TwitchCon. Like, specifically, they will ask questions about this. TwitchCon's next week. There's a fat chance that people are going to ask questions, and hopefully we will get an answer. We will have to see. Really, we will have to see what's going to happen. And I understand when people see when you see more and more people talk about this and more people using this extension and their viewers going down and that sort of stuff, it becomes really easy to believe what the masses are saying. And if it turns out that this is the case, that this actually happened, fine. You know, I will berate Twitch as hard as anybody else for what they are doing. Because they shouldn't. Lurkers are valued. They are the backbone of Twitch. I lurk every freaking day. Every day. Right? I like hanging out, but I need to work. It's the only way to do it. But until we have any sort of confirmation, there is just nothing that we can do except speculate. There's nothing we can do except fearmonger, because that's what this is. This whole thing is fearmongering until we get some sort of confirmation. Tio, thank you so much for the lurk. Hey Sammy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Dax, what are you saying here? How do you keep talk and come up with things to talk about during stream? Also, how to keep mental energy to talk on stream too? Those are two really, really good questions. So, first things first. I'm going to show you the biggest... Was that a TTS, by the way? Did I... No. Okay. I'm going to show you the biggest hack that I have for you. If I can find it. I've put mine away because I've been working in the office. Where is it? Okay. It's gone. A notebook. Just one of those simple, little book, pieces of paper that you can write on. That's it. That's absolutely it. That is an amazing way to work. And what I have in my coat, I have a tiny little notebook with me and a pen. I have that in my pocket. And what I'll do is whenever I think of an idea or I see something happening to me, right? Something happens outside or at work, or I see something happening that I think that's a great story for stream, I write it down. If I notice that one of my favorite games gets a patch, I write it down. Write it down. Just write it down. And the brilliant thing is you put that next to you when you're streaming, and every time you don't have anything to say about the game, anytime you don't have a story or a question to ask or a patch to discuss, you have a list with things you can talk about. Every single time. It's fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. It's probably the best tip that I can give you. That's how I come up with things to talk about during stream. I also have signed up, I talk about streaming tips. So I've signed up to newsletters from Elgato, from Twitch. I look at Twitter, specifically for Twitch stuff that I can talk about. So I do a little bit of research. Takes about 10 minutes a day. And you can find 2 or 3 talking moments. And how to keep mental energy to talk on stream, that is a lot harder. And the only advice that I have for that, the only thing that I can say is repeat, repeat, repeat. Go live, talk, go live, talk, go live, talk. Streaming is a skill. And just like climbing, just like shooting bow and arrow, just like driving a car, it is a skill that needs to be learned. So the only way you're going to build up that mental stamina, the only way you're going to build up that sort of ability to talk for 4 to 6 hours straight is by doing it again and again and again. And then there's other things you can do. You can watch YouTube videos on how to get stage presence, how to make eye contact, how to use your hands. Don't forget, it's not only verbal communication. There's a lot of non-verbal communication, etc., etc. There's a load of these standard things that you do for presentations. But mainly, the main thing for you to keep an eye on is do it again and again. Try to become 1% better every single time. I am going to read back very quickly here. You have a TV with streamers playing on it while you go through your workday. Yep, I have it on my other screen. I have 2 screens. So even at my office, I have 2 screens. Join the Discord. I'll try and send you the problems that you have. Yeah, please. Just drop them in the StreamerBot chat. Somebody will help you. Absolutely. Will they be up front? No, they will be. Miracle Mana, they can't dodge this. If this is happening, I would hope Dan Clancy is man enough, honest enough, direct enough to admit that he's wrong. That is what I would say. And he usually is very open about these things. He usually does. If Twitch has fucked up, he does say it. He does admit it. You lurk while you're doing the dishes or laundry. As far as anyone knows, you're inactively lurking, but you're actually listening to the whole stream like a podcast. Jessa, I do the same thing. I'll speak for 5 minutes, then work for an hour, Speak for 5 minutes, work for an hour, and for the rest, it's a podcast. 100%. And as Lightwraith correctly says, that is why having 80% of your stream quality is having good audio. If you can get good audio, you're almost there. That's all good, Filthy. Thank you for the lurk. Hey, Bogdanu, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Literally work lurking right now. There you go, NASCAR. Yeah. Like, I could stream in 720p and most people here would still watch. I could stream in 480p and most people would still watch. But the moment that you have bad audio, everybody's going to click away. Every single person. Let me see. Hey, Flaming Phoenix, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Grease Wizard Zero is saying, I'm watching it 144p right now. Looks great, right? Because you don't need a lot of quality to still have a visible thing. However, bad audio is not something you can fix. And at that point, people leave instantly. You're not going to watch someone with the Xbox by quality. You hear that enough in your online lobby. Exactly. And it's that sort of grating. That grating when you go over and clip your mic. Oh man, that hurts my ears. I will click away so fast. Hey, Black Diamond, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yes, we are still doing reviews. We've just been talking for the past 2 hours. It's been lovely. It's been really, really lovely. Two Wolf Design did say something here. I'm gonna listen to it. Hey, Coffee Kala, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Doing well. Pleased to say you have different colors on your starting and be right back screens now. Let's go. That is awesome. That is fantastic. Hey, Kirito, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Yeah, just resend that with TTS. You should be good. Of course, Google is doing the Google thing. There's nothing I can do about it. When's the next spin? When's the first spin? Probably soon. Yeah. Vaishyas, you can use the link at the top of Twitch chat, or you can use the description, link in the description on YouTube. Those are the two options. I'm still waiting for that one thing to... Can you send, please? You're just going to interrupt me later. That's fine. That's okay. That's no problem. Yeah, we get lost in the chatter. There's usually a lot of questions. There's usually a lot of things that we want to talk about, especially on these streams, where a lot of people will come in and ask their questions.
Says active viewers versus current viewers would be a better way to track things.
Honestly, I don't think active viewers versus current viewers would be an option, but I don't think it's going to help. I think you should just have current viewers. Active viewers doesn't matter. Active viewers absolutely doesn't matter. Current viewers is good enough. That's what we have right now. And, you know, lurkers, they might not always get all the information from ads, but they should still count. It's almost similar to how whenever you start a YouTube video and they go, and now we thank the sponsor of the day, and you just go, skip. Just how it works. Hey, okay, but if you're not Irish, what do I call you? Can I still call you Irish, or is that not okay? Been watching a few of your YouTube videos. Want to say thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming in and saying that. That's very, very kind of you. Irish is fine. Okay, I'll call you Irish. Yeah, absolutely. How much should a person spend on content creation, and when is it too much it becomes a detriment? Very, very good question. Really, really good question. How much should you spend on content creation? Oh. I have a very strong opinion on this. And my opinion is you shouldn't spend anything. You shouldn't spend anything until you start making money from your stream. Although, if you do have an income, and if you do work, then you might say, oh, I'll spend, you know, a little bit to start up, and that's it. Like, get a microphone, get a decent camera, maybe a few $100s. But that's it. Don't spend any other money on it until you start making it. You were talking time-wise. Oh. Hey, Specking. Thank you for the raid. You absolute legend. Time-wise, maximum, I would say, 3 to 4 hours a day, 3 to 4 times a week. That is the optimal for growth. And Chris Wynn, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. That's what I would go for. 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 times a week, nothing more. If you're doing more, cut that away. Start spending that time making videos on YouTube. Make videos on stuff like TikTok and start growing your channel by using other platforms. Jax, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Irish, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. What's considered making it? Oh, that's another very loaded question. What's considered making it? Okay. There's two answers here. There's two answers here. And you know what? I will go through both answers. Let's start with the simple one. What's considered making it? Also, Ryan, thank you so much. Thank you very much for popping in. And good luck with making your short. So, the easy answer. Take whatever you are making from your job right now. However much that is. If that's $1,000, great. If that is $2,000, also great. If that's $5,000, also great. Take that money, go ×2 to ×4, and whatever comes out at the other end, that's making it. There you go. You've made it. You can now quit your job to do the thing. If you don't have a job yet, look at the median income of your country. Use the median income of your country. Because, okay, use the, not the median income, use the standard of living. That is the key. Look at the standard of living of the country you're living in, because it's different if you're in the US, in Brazil, in Thailand, or in the Netherlands. Like, that changes. Look at how much they make in your, how much you need to live in your country. Double to 4 times it, then you've made it. Now for the more difficult answer. What does it mean to make it? Zombie Killer Jax, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very, very much. So, Irish, can you put that in a TTS so I don't forget to answer that? If you don't have the points yet, one of the mods will put it in there for you. Yeah, that's the formula I'm using. Like when I make 3 to 4 times the amount that I'm making right now, I will quit my job. The reason I say 3 to 4 times is because you need to have 50% of it. Half of it is for you, half of it is for the tax man. But you need a little extra so that if you have a bad month, then you can, supply extra. Not sure how. I will see if I can do it. Can I do that? Where is it? Send TTS. Thank you, Kirito. Thank you very much. You would need 8,100 a month. That's crazy. There you go. But you now know double XP. The harder question is, when have you made it? And now we need to talk about goal setting. There are 5 big F's, which could be your goal. There's fun, flexibility, freedom, fame, and fortune. What is your goal with streaming? What do you want to get out of streaming? I can tell you guys right now, I want to have freedom, fun, and flexibility. I want to be able to work when I want, where I want, and I want to have fun while doing it. That's why I create content. The rest, fame, fortune, I don't care. Not in the slightest. But these are my goals. These are my aspirations, really. So, what are yours? What are your goals? What are your aspirations? If you've made it, if you achieve those, you've made it. Yeah, it's the internal Ys. Exactly. They're also called the 5 Fs. Fun, flexibility, freedom, fame, and fortune. I know I wrote flexible. I couldn't care writing more. Hey, Tuna Wing, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Those are the 5 big ones. Honestly, when you hit fame, subsequently you will hit fortune too. Usually that is the case, Sammy. Yep. And the 5 Fs, yeah, these 5 Fs is general. That's not just content creation. That is anywhere. Fame and fortune are byproducts that may or may not happen. But the thing is, okay, if fame and fortune are your main goals, that is a terrible idea. That is genuinely terrible because it's going to take years for you to get there. Glinton, thank you so much for the follow. However, you also have actual businesses, right? These also work for, let's say that you want to start a candle making business. Well, you can use the exact same 5 Fs to think, okay, what for me is my goal? Well, maybe there, fortune is much more easily a main goal. You want this with your name on it? Wait, what? What is that? Wait, what? Is that because Kai has reached 1 million subs? Oh, wow. That's insane. Can't fame be fame amongst a smaller community? Not necessarily like worldwide fame, but more fame than you'd have without streaming? Absolutely. Absolutely, Jessa. But the thing is, fame and fortune are treacherous. Because even small goals for that, like enough to live comfortably on, that could be fortune. But that's still going to take you 5 to 7 years to do. And you can't fight that 5 to 7 years. These you can fight for 5 to 7 years. Because these are massive and can come in small increments. Like, the freedom to work wherever you want. The freedom to work whenever you want. You can go from 5 days to 4 days at work, right? Or from 4 days to 2 days at work. It's great. But you can go incrementally. This, there is no increment. There is either you get it or you don't. In Brazil, we have a case of a smaller streamer being more famous than a bigger streamer here. Oh, yeah, but okay. Okay, first off, Brazil is a really, really interesting case here. Brazil has a really strange economy when it comes to electronics and games compared to the rest of the world. But also, the income that you need to go full-time in Brazil is a lot lower than you would in the US, for example. But I like that, Sammy, and I want to know more about it. I really want to know more about it. Yeah, 1 million subs, Agnika. It is insane. And Creswin, thank you so much for your first ever sub. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. I appreciate you. The FaZe Clan subathon is going on. They also have 200 to 300k total subs. Yeah, but this was Kai Cenat on his own reaching 1 million subs, which is insane. Absolutely insane. I actually did the calculations on that with a 70-30 split. Just that would have gotten him about 4 million. Snoop dropped 50k at the end. That is crazy. Alan Zoka makes a lot of money streaming while having 15 to 25k viewers, but Gauls makes a lot more money while having a third of the viewers. Yeah, but Gauls is also more YouTube, right? Hey, Ollie, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. My streamer bot chat has frozen. I can't see... Oh, God. I can't see half the chats. One moment. Quickly fixing that. Yeah, I think we're there. I think we're there. Maybe? Maybe not. We'll have to see. I'm gonna try and keep an eye on it. Yeah, no, it's not gone black. It is literally, it's just frozen. I can't scroll. I can't do anything. Just gonna try and close it. And then reopen the dock, and hopefully that works. You never know. Let's see. Where is it? Streamerbot chat. Hello? Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Why? Event feed chat. Loading. Great. Let me know when you're loaded. Hopefully that works. Glinton, you've been posting shorts daily for about a month with a consistent schedule, but your views haven't changed. Could the main issue be not niching down? And how do you avoid burning out on one game or genre? So, first off, good question. Main thing, however, is, are your shorts getting views? And are those views converting on YouTube and TikTok? That's the first question. Are you getting followers and subs there? Your videos on YouTube convinced me to come back to streaming after a 7-year break. That's insane, Chris Wynn. That's awesome to hear, though. Thank you very much for sharing that. That's really, really cool. Oh, I'm actually really... That makes me very happy. That makes me really, really happy. I'm just trying to get my chat to work again, because otherwise it's going to be real hard to see YouTube. And I want to see the YouTube chat as well. Maybe if I have this one open for now. I know this is going to be a bit weird, but hopefully I'll see it. There we go. Okay. This should be good now. That was a bit weird, but it is what it is. When's the next spin? Very, very soon. Hey, Manspeed, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sorry if I'm not answering directly to YouTube. I've had some issues with the chat. Trying to fix it as we speak, honestly. They're not converting into follows on Insta and TikTok, but they are on YouTube. Well, then I'd say continue posting them, right? Get more people to see it. Make your shorts better. Do that for 3 to 6 months, and you will start seeing people coming in and saying, hey, I came in from your YouTubes. They absolutely will. They absolutely will. But the ads are about to come in. We're going to go through the ads. And once we have gone through the ads, shall we have a little look-see at doing a spin? I think that would be a great idea. In the meantime, my streamer bot chat has actually broken. Never had that problem, but sure, that is fine. That is fine. Let's listen to some of the TTS, get those out of the way. We should be good. Oh, Google, come on. Yeah, and I know burning out is a serious problem, right? I think it's one of those things when you're playing a single game, you can very easily burn out. Something which has happened to me very recently after 2,500. Glinson, thank you for the sub. You absolute legend. I don't know why that took so long. Might there be an issue over here? That's fine. Thank you, Kirito. Thank you very much. But the thing that you need to do is you need not to find a game. You need to find a... you need to find a niche of different games that you enjoy. So how I usually try to explain it is like this. If you have all of Twitch right here, and you choose to sit over here with all the other people that play RPGs, you can choose to be here. You can also go way deeper,
Kirito_1912
like that.
says if you can share a few tips for jobs, which are either not obvious, like something you realize only after being experienced, or so obvious that people forget.
Thank you for interrupting me, Kirito. I will answer that very soon. You can also choose to go closer, right? You can go like RPG is already a niche, but you can also go to JRPGs as your niche. And JRPGs as your niche would put you in a much smaller group of other people that also like JRPGs. You can go even closer though. You could just play Final Fantasy. Or you could go super close and only play FF14. That's how it works. Now, if you start in FF14, you might at a certain point say, oh, I want to play Final Fantasy VII, or there's a new Final Fantasy game out, and you try that as well. And then you go, oh, people like that. I got more viewers out of that. Let's do the next one. And maybe you go for another JRPG. Maybe you go for the Tales series. Or maybe you go for Clair Obscur, which is technically not a JRPG, but plays like one. Or maybe you go all the way over here and you play some Final Fantasy Tactics. And people like that, so maybe you play another Tactics game. Or maybe you go over here and play some Fallout. Or Skyrim. And just like that, you sort of widen out your niche more and more with every game that you play. Until you can literally play any game that you want. That's how that works. Elias, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. And Fran, the next spin happens when it happens. You've now asked that twice in a row. I've answered it twice in a row. We are going to do that after the ads. Hey, lucky one, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, I freaking love Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is incredible. Such a good game. With this technique, you find it super useful to pay attention to your shared viewers with. Yes. That's actually a really good idea. That's why you're looking at streaming simulator games. Great choice. Extremely good choice. Yeah. Simulator games is massive on Twitch as well. Which, you know, you can... And the nice thing is, there are so many of them, it's very easy to pop into them. I was thinking to upgrade my setup, but I'm not really sure. I have a Ryzen 5 7640HS and an RTX 4060 laptop. Next year, you're going to college and you may need a laptop. Should I upgrade to a PC for streaming? Or your laptop and maybe not upgrade at all? I mean, upgrading a laptop is hard. Upgrading a laptop means that you need to upgrade them all at your whole PC at once. That's difficult. That's costly. If you're gonna upgrade, wait for a while, see if you need a laptop in college. You can always keep this one as your college laptop and then get a PC for gaming in the evenings in your dorm or in wherever you are going to live. That's the way that I would do it. Mega Bonk is crazy at the moment. Yeah, true. When switching games, is it good to rotate games every few months? I would say it's good to rotate games whenever you have the opportunity to naturally. Look at what you like to play. Look at the feedback as well. Go for it, Spino. Go for it. Thank you very much for being here. You're an absolute legend. As for Kirito, you were wondering... you were saying... Can I share a few tips for jobs which are either not obvious, like something you realize only after being experienced, or so obvious that people forget? Depends on the kind of job. It really depends on the kind of job. However, I can give you 3 massive tips that I think are really, really useful no matter what job you do. Number 1. That's red. Number 1. Be that person that comes in the morning, says good morning to colleagues, and smiles. You don't want to know how much goodwill you create by doing that. If you're ill, people will want to fill in. If there's something else that you are struggling with, if you need a day off, people are going to want to work for you. Because you smile, you're generally helpful, and you say hello. This is so important. The second thing is, carry a notebook. Whenever somebody asks you to do something, especially your boss, make sure you have post-its or a notebook or something like that, which you can have next to you so you write it down. Hey, can you make this? Write it down. Hey, can you call this client? Write it down. And once you've done it, strike it off. That way, you will never forget when your boss asks you to do something. And then the third one, and this is not just for work, this is in life. Learn to say no. Learn to say no. If you are already if you've already got 3 projects and you're noticing that your work is becoming too much that you can't make up during the day, and somebody comes over and says, hey, I've got a new project, we need your help. You can say to them, I'm sorry, I'm already on too many projects right now. I don't think I can be on one more. If you can argument that, and if it's not your boss, right? If it's a colleague, if you can argument that, then you can absolutely say no. You need to learn to say no. Like, take it from the guy that took 30 years to learn to say no. You need to learn to say no. And I still don't do it, which is why I'm now on 5 projects at work. Literally, we've just finished 2. I'm back on another one. I shouldn't be, but I am. There you go. Yeah, didn't you know, Frosty? You didn't? Oh, I'm sorry. I hadn't told you that yet. Yeah, unless it's your boss asking. And even yeah, exactly. Then ask about what are the priorities between new projects and those you have. Yeah. And you're also allowed, your boss is not just your boss. They are your manager. They are supposed to manage you. So if you can't manage your time, feel free to say, hey, I don't know how I need to prioritize this. I don't know how to fit this in. What should I do? Ask them for help. They're your coach too. I read a funny tip. If you get a document share to work on, but you're lazy enough to open it and work on the last day, make sure you check whether you have access to the document on the first day. Yes, always do that as well. You need to work on number 1, but you've mastered number 3 long ago. This is such a small thing. I used to do this back when... Yeah, you can. It's in the description, BLT. I used to do this when I worked in a supermarket. And the funny thing was, this is how I started, right? My first job was in the supermarket. I was in the green section. Now, as the green section, you are the first one to start in the day. You usually open the shop, you go in, you check all the greens to make sure that they're not out of date, that they're not rotting. You remove them, you fill that up. That needs to be done at the start of the day because customers are going to come in and you don't want them to see the rotten stuff. So I was the first one on the floor. And you know what? People would come in with the most sour faces because it was 6:30, 7 a.m. in the morning. And I'd always be there and be like, hey, good morning, how you doing? Ready for a new day? And they'd be like, hey. And all of a sudden you see that smile come up and it starts the day really well. If you come in last, another one. Just off the cuff, right? Let's say you have a fun night with colleagues. Let's say you guys go out, have a few beers, that sort of stuff. And let's say that you're the only one that doesn't have to work the day after. Or maybe there's a few of them. If you can afford it, send them pizza the day after. If you can afford them, send them pizza the day after. You don't want to know how a little thing can absolutely change their day and also how they feel about you. Said it before, but your energy is very uplifting. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, get coffee. Send pizza for lunch. Do something because you're not working and you've all been drinking. Give, or you've been out for a night. Give them something. Yeah. Toxic work environments take smiles away. This is true, Filthy. That's hard. Boss have bosses too, so putting priority to task with upward visibility is key. If the boss is a good person and you help him or her succeed in their role, you will gain an advocate for yourself. True. True. I work in the bakery of a mall chain. Smiling is a #1 policy. Yes. Used to work at a bagel shop. Customers look forward to seeing me at 6 a.m. because you greeted them with a good morning and a smile while they got their coffee and bagel. They like me more than my manager and were sad when you left for better prospects. building a good rapport, especially in a customer-facing role, is so important. Like, people say that you need to be good at sales. You don't actually need to be good at sales in a customer-facing role. You need to be good at people. You need to understand people. You need to understand what their needs are and meet those needs and nothing more. If you do that well, yeah, your boss might sometimes get on your back because you're not selling the most expensive product, but you're making customers that come back every single time. They'll come back for life. Yep. Oh, general tip. General tip. If you're talking to someone and these are your feet, this is how you're standing, right? If you're talking to someone and their feet are pointing in a different direction, that means they want to leave. End the conversation. They don't want to be there anymore. This is true. If their feet are a different direction, learn to interpret that signal and go, we could talk later. What if they have a bad habit? Then they will tell you. Then they will tell you, no, I have time now. Someone please tell this to my dad. I will absolutely tell him this. Saknik, I have no issue with that. You do with my stuff, and when it's time to go, they won't go home. It happens, yeah. Eat lunch with colleagues and focus on asking them about themselves. People love talking about themselves, and this helps in building rapport. And you can use your past to see what matched. Yes, you can. What if they don't have legs? Then this tip doesn't work. Yeah, no. You know what? You're gonna have to find a different way to identify it. Yeah, no, that's fine. However, as I said, if you haven't signed up yet, now is the time. Do it now, because we are gonna review Frosty, and then we are gonna spin the wheel. Hey, Spartan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Pay attention to where they're... No, you could... Okay, now you're looking at wheels. There... Why? Why? Is that a good idea, judging the wifey? She asked me to. Yeah, she asked me to, so it will be. Pay attention to the breathing. If it's heavy or anxious, they don't want to talk about it with you at that time. That's also a more general thing, but it's harder to see. Frosty, please. You can look at their wheels, just don't sit in their laps unless invited. No, just don't sit in their... How about not sitting in people's laps? Especially when they're customers. Please don't. I'm gonna flick you out of chat at this point. Go away. Be gone.
Burrito_1912 says, I was wondering, my streams come in clear when I'm live on
Twitch.
All right.
Stop. Next. Oh God, we are gonna have to wait.
N0T_Irish says, when I stream live on Twitch, it comes in crystal clear. After the stream is over and I go to review on Twitch, it comes in blurry. Is there a setting I need to change for saved videos on Twitch?
No, you shouldn't need to. Phoenix! Phoenix, thank you so much for the raid! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing incredible. Guys, if you don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel here on Twitch and YouTube. If you guys enjoyed here, please stick around. And if you wonder what we're doing here, today we are reviewing your stream. to see if we can help you become better. That's what I do here. I do a lot of streaming advice. If you guys enjoyed here, please stick around, but do tell me what's your favorite moment of Phoenix's stream. Hey, Marcus. Hey, Crowfeet. How we doing? Hey, Phoenix. How are you? So, Irish, when you say during the stream, it comes in crystal clear, do you mean you can see it in your OBS as crystal clear? Or can you see it on Twitch as crystal clear? Because that's a big difference. If you look in OBS, it doesn't use your internet. So you can see it crystal clear in OBS while you're streaming, but you won't see what they see on Twitch. Walla, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Also, another thing, if you are looking on Twitch and you are standing still, like you're streaming on Twitch, and you look over and you are standing still, then the quality is going to be much higher than when you look and you are running around or shooting or there's stuff going on, you're moving and that sort of stuff. So when you're testing while you're streaming, make sure you also test while you're moving around and jumping and all that sort of stuff. It may be a bitrate thing. What's your bitrate that you stream at? That's something to check. Another thing to check is if you go into your OBS, you go up here into View, open your stats, and have a look at your missed frames, skipped frames, and dropped frames. Missed frames and skipped frames are your GPU. Dropped frames is your ISP, is your internet. That is what I would have a look at as well. See if there you can see what's going wrong. If those don't help, jump into the Discord and we can talk about this in detail. Absolutely. I always help people in the Discord too. But it is time for the first review after... No, that was the last TTS. Brilliant. So let's open up Twitch. Hello, Twitch. And we will go to Frosty Pie. Frosty Pie. We are going to have a look at your stream. We're going to see what's going on. Well, I was there. But we will have a little chat about it and see what's going on with your stream. Of course, this is Frosty. Frosty is my wife. This is her first stream review ever. I helped her set a lot of it up. She's been doing stuff for herself as well. And honestly, I'm going to be harsher now than I will ever be. Just so you guys know, this is as harsh as I'm gonna get. Because I know Frosty can take it, and otherwise, too bad. Is there an optimal face cam position and direction you should be facing? Yes. Inwards. Inwards. Whenever you're gaming, you should be looking at your game. If you're looking the other way, every single person in your stream is going to be like, why the fuck's he looking the other way? Sorry, this is a pet peeve of mine. Always look into the game. If you're not looking into the game, flip your camera. You're still looking into the game. Yeah, 100%. But for Frosty, let's have a look. See, music's on. Fantastic. Frosty. Holy shit. Okay. I see you have chosen purple as your color. Now, I happen to know that purple is your brand color. So that absolutely aligns. A little bit of purple coming back in the background as well here. The currently of line is not perfectly placed because it gets blocked off. So maybe you want to have a look at changing that banner. Otherwise, I mean, it's not the worst. It still very much fits in the branding. I feel like... I feel like you've done a good job. This is weird because I've set it up with her. So, yeah. All in all, I quite like it. The one thing on this page that I will immediately say is your avatar is completely indiscernible from any other avatar. I would love it if you would zoom in the avatar more so we see the face of your character, because that will give us a much better idea and recognition of who you are. So that is the first thing that I would give you. For the rest, I'm looking here: TCG, card shop sim, bookstore sim, supermarket together, crime scene cleaner. These are every single one of these. These are all simulator games, very well niched down. Yeah, exactly. VTuber viewers like to see that they are watching a VTuber. Correct. This should be a lot closer. Are we incidentally reviewing you? Maybe a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe. So let's have a look over here. I like the color that you chose for this. I actually think there's a slight offset here. If you could change your color to match here, I think that would look really, really nice. As for the stream itself, Chaos Bean often swearing at mobs, ghosts, or own ineptitude. Business email, Frosty Pie. First off, business email, good. Business email, good. I would, by now that you've sort of found your ground, expand that about. We need to see, in my opinion, there need to be 3 reasons for me to come into your stream, see your about, and think, I want to talk about that. I like what you have so far. We need to have things that make me trigger why I want to talk to you. I like Chaos Bean. I like swearing. I'm missing at least one more sentence about you, about your favorite game, a somewhat controversial opinion, a somewhat weird hobby that you have that is not, you know, being my mod or anything related with me. Thank you very much. It's just that sort of thing would be nice to have in there because it will pull more people in. As for your panels, they're too small. These can be bigger. They can be the size of your text. That should definitely be way bigger because then we can actually see your YouTube in. My YouTube. Why are you linking to my YouTube? Your Instagram, your Discord should also have a panel down here. I know they're up here. Discord, Twitter, Instagram. Put them on the top line. All of them. Your rules can go down here. Your website, there is merch. Your store is offline. You might need to fix that too. Tips and rules. Don't be a dick. Fair. Mathman EU must always have their partner tick showing. No thank you. I probably will not play with you. And I'm not much good anyway, so you wouldn't want that. I love that as a rule. Yeah, you need to add some stuff. You need to add some rules at the Discord. Make those panels bigger. They need to be bigger. We need to see it. Leave it. No warm food or tea during streams. Just go. Just go with it. No. Sorry, I have to. Like, this is part of the review. And honestly, I think if you upsize these a little bit, I mean, you have a very unified brand. Make this a bit darker purple. You're going to have a really nice looking stream that's very easy to see, except for, you know, the avatar. As for other information, I actually quite like the fact that you don't have too much down here. It's quite nice. It's really it's quite concise. It shows exactly what it is. However, I know you. I know you quite well. I know where you took this picture. It is years ago. Absolute years. Go post more. Also, yeah, if you don't need, so this is just for you. You don't need to have text underneath these. You can choose to just have the banner, but that's up to you. Strong Cat, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. As for the rest, what could you add in your panels? I mean, your own YouTube would be a start. Maybe you could add like a pets thing or an about me thing if you want to do that. But for the rest, I don't really feel like there is much more to add. You don't use your YouTube other than the motorboat? What? Oh, yeah, motorboating your star. That is true. Hey, Nolly, how are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Frosty has a fantastic clip that I probably will need to show you. Hey, Burnt Pal. Hey, Lil Sassy Gamer. How are you? So, schedule. Do I even need to click? I know I don't need to click. I know Frosty's schedule. It's 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Now, Monday, Frosty was sick. Wednesday, Thursday, Baby was sick. Last week, what was it last week? Was also Baby sick? Oh yeah, there was a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. So I know you have not been particularly consistent. But as per usual, I have to tell you to be consistent. You need to be consistent. If you're going to have a schedule, make sure you stick to that schedule. And if you can't stick to that schedule, make sure people know you can't stick to that schedule. You do that through your Discord, I know that. But another thing is going live late. 1:30, 2 o'clock. I happen to know that a few weeks ago you had a few instances of that. Start at the same time every day. If that's too much, reduce the number of days that you stream, and then you can do bonus streams if you want to, but really try and keep to that schedule. If you're gonna do 1 to 5, do 1 to 5 every single time. See you later, Irish. So yeah, please do work on your consistency. That's pretty much all I'm gonna say about this. You know that as well as I do. Now, for your videos, I need to pick a stream. And I always pick a stream at random, and I always pick a location at random, or a time at random. I have not seen, is it this one? You did 32 seconds of supermarket together and then book. Okay. We're gonna look at this one. Because I have not watched this one. No, I have not. Okay. So, gonna turn off the music. Gonna turn on the sound. Gonna turn off the music. Oh, stop hearing myself 1 second. Why am I... Wait, what? I shouldn't be hearing myself. Why am I hearing myself? Yes, but muted. Oh, shit. Right, yeah, I unmuted my own stream. Let me just mute my own stream again. There we go. Okay, random location will go... there. That's where we're going. Mini Bean runs live so streams can be effective. Absolutely true. You can add that to the panel. Yeah, absolutely. But there's ads. Timing. We're gonna wait. And during the ads, I will quickly run away. I need to go to the loo. I need to grab some more drink. And I will be right back to review Frosty further. Don't go anywhere. I'll only be a minute. And we're back. Whoop. I like this new BRB screen. It is fun. It is a fun BRB screen. So let's turn off the music. Let's listen to Frosty. Let's see what's going on here.
Such a good kitty.
Thank you, Frosty. What?
I need more of the books. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I don't think we need to listen to much more of that to know that I have to say it. Hey, Morgan, how are you doing? How useful is the Twitch's creator camp online? Pretty okay. In person at TwitchCon, incredible. Although I may be contractually obliged to say this because over the years I've come to know Ray pretty well. For good and bad reasons. Ray Apollo is a yeah. I see him every TwitchCon. But yeah, so Frosty, honestly, I think you know this. We just watched about 30 seconds of your content and you said one sentence. And it was such a good kitty. And that's it. Nothing about the game, nothing about the things you do. And this is pretty much the standard thing, the difficult thing to learn. And I'm going to be completely honest. You knew this. You knew I was going to say this. You need to talk more. You are a VTuber. As a VTuber, we cannot see your face. We cannot see the nuances and your expressions. So every second you don't talk, you're not there. You need to make sure that you talk more. You need to be talking about the game, about what you're doing, about your day, ask questions. You know, it could be something as silly as, you know what, I actually think it could be really cool to open a bookshop with secondhand books, etc., etc. Or maybe, and then maybe somebody in chat says something. Because you do have viewers. In fact, apparently I was here at this point. But yeah, it's you need to have that conversation going because we can't see your expression. That also means, and I hope I'm gonna listen to a little more just because
They buy a lot of these books, don't they?
just to show the example. If I can get a moment where you talk a bit more.
Oh, no, wrong one.
Okay, not so much. Yeah, not so much. Well, the point is, the thing that I was going to say, and I think you agree with me on this, is one of the things that is the hardest thing for VTubers to learn, and one of the hardest things for VTubers to do, is the fact that you are very limited in the expressions that you can do. You have, I believe you have 3, most PNG tubers have 2 or 3, sometimes 4. But the problem is that we don't hear that emotion in your voice. And bringing that emotion out in your voice is one of the most important things to do for VTubers, because it is the only sort of emotion that we get. We don't see you get angry or smile or laugh or something like that. All we have is your voice. So training your voice, looking at things like volume, rhythm, and intonation are so important. I'm gonna reference Vin Zhang again, who's an amazing creator on YouTube that does stage presence stuff. Any sort of stage presence stuff is, I would say, your first stop. Like, I can't fault the design. I helped make the design. But I would absolutely say that, especially once your new model is here, once you get that all going, hint, 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 that is going to be the next thing for you to think about. Absolutely. Frosty has been talking about wanting to get a new model for months and she still hasn't done it. On your thumbnail for the video, I probably also would like to see your model larger, so I'd click in and check out what's up. I understand that, Haru. I think Frosty has chosen to make her model quite small, similarly to me, because it was obstructing some of the UI elements. Personally, I'm not a big fan of people that have like models that are halfway up the screen or are pretty much the whole length of the screen. But yeah, Frosty could have a bit more presence, and I think that's also something to do with the new model. I hope that the new model will give her that confidence. Absolutely. You watch a lot of VTubers. If they are not conversating a lot, you click off. Yeah. And I think I think one person that could absolutely help you learn that if you want someone is Shushies. You know Sunny. Shushies is fantastic at constantly keeping the energy up. Hadrona is a bit more calm, but also still continues to talk. These are two of my friends who stream as VTubers. They are incredibly good. Incredibly good. And I would definitely recommend Frosty watch them to get a bit of an idea of what they do to keep the emotion going. Game by game sizes is a possibility. Yes, that is a possibility. It's just harder to do. What were their names? It is... Yeah, Shushies and Hattie is it? Oh yeah, there you go. Those are the two. Oh, you can't do !SO, Frosty. It's /SO. /shoutout. But those are their names. For those on YouTube, here you go. It is Shushies and Hadrona. Oh, that sends to everything. That one. And Shushies. Oh, wait, wait, why is that not working? Okay, shoutouts are a bit busted. Well, it's not you, Frosty. Why is it still sending 4 times when I send a message? Are you okay? YouTube just absolutely getting spammed there. Absolutely getting spammed. That's okay, right? That's part of this. That's okay? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, those two things are going to be your main struggles. And I think, like, if I listen to you, if I look at your stream, your stream is
good,
fairly well designed. Your microphone sounds good. There's no complaints there. The balance between your game and mic might need a little tweaking, but it's absolutely minimal. I like the minimal design of your game screen. Lots of game, lots of you. Oh, your
I mean, I'm not complaining
your
about
alien is
selling
not.
the stock. I'm complaining that I don't have enough of it. That's different.
Your alien might need a few pixels to go down.
You go
He's
stock
floating.
stuff. You're very, very quick at this.
But that is pretty much it. I think those are the main struggles you are dealing with. And the last thing that I think that you should do, and I don't usually recommend this with people, but I will recommend it with you, go make shorts. Like, you have clips that are funny, that are interesting. Go review your streams, make shorts, have a clip button. You are better talking with Crime Scene Cleaner. This is true, but it doesn't matter. It should be consistent every single stream. Every single stream. So if I pick a random stream and I pick a random thing, everybody complains about this. Every time I do that, I apparently manage to get their quiet parts. But if it's so easy for me to find a quiet part, there are too many quiet parts. And based on my experience from your streams, talking about the game, talking about what you're doing, that is level 1. It's time to up that level. It's time to start talking about things that happen around the game, other games, things you notice that are very similar, maybe things that you notice are not very similar. Make contrasts and generally talk about things a bit more. Maybe you have plans for other games. Maybe you have seen things that are happening. You get distracted in sim games and stop talking while building. Yeah. Join the club. I do the exact same thing. But even then, it's the talking that matters. It is absolutely the talking that matters, and that is what you should be focusing on. Except for that, I think that is the main thing. But yeah, like the emotion and the talking, it's hard for VTubers. I know it is. Or PNG tubers. I'm sort of putting you all under the same umbrella. Like this camera, and there's camera, not camera, and then avatar. I think that's literally the main thing. That's literally the main thing. You could make a streamer bot action to toggle between big and small character. You have one for size and one for placement. Yep, you can do that too. Absolutely. But that's something Frosty has to work on as well. Is there anything else? I mean, there's this clip, right?
No, why am I... No, this is really awkward. Hi. Listen.
Yeah, you saw it here first. Frosty likes going to the toilet with her customers. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, the blank stare is fantastic. But Frosty, I hope that helped. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask them. And I am going to have a look at the TTS that just came in. Please speak. Just speak. Please. No. I'm gonna have to wait again. Okay, well, that gives me time to populate the wheel. It is wheel time. Holy shit. We have 31 people on the list. 31 people on the list. Just for your information, when we started today, we had 4. 4. Okay, people are gonna go onto the wheel. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, Atomic, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let's see. Let's give the wheel a spin. And let's see who we are reviewing next. 31 is a prime number. Yes, it is. Hey, Testosterone, how are you doing? I need to hire someone to update the list. Why? It takes me 3 seconds. It's easy peasy. It is Creswin. Creswin, you are our first volunteer, I'm gonna go with.
RevBombRR says at the end of my streams, I've been getting into the habit of doing a formal sign-off, stating my name and schedule and when I'll be back next. Would this also be a good idea at the beginning and occasionally during the stream as well?
Personally, I think at the end of your stream is the right time to do that. At the beginning of your stream, you should definitely do something. Like, I have... So, here it's a little less formal. But, at the beginning of my streams on my main channel, I always go, good evening, and welcome to another Math Man stream. And then I say hello to everybody that's there, and then I say what we're going to do today, and then we're going to do things. At the end of the stream, it's always the same as well. I always go, thank you all for being here. I always go, it's 11 o'clock, and that means it's time for me to raid out. Thank you all for being here. It has been absolutely amazing. I will be over on blah tomorrow. I will be over on Content Delta tomorrow doing all the stream reviews, and I'll be back here on Saturday at 7 p.m. where we will be playing Little Nightmares 3. I'm really excited. Blah, 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 blah. We're going to be rating blah, 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 blah. It's time for me to be signing off. It's the same thing every single time. that sort of templated thing becomes something in your community. So much so that if you look at, oh, I can't even do it on my own channel. Brilliant. I have a two-finger salute emote to say goodbye. It's great. It's really, really clever. The same with raids. If you get a raid, if you want to greet the raiders, start building that sort of repertoire where you have the same thing you say every single time. Hi, my name is Barry Epps. I'm a variety streamer here on, for the other channel it is, hi, my name is Mathman. I'm a horror variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of different games, but today we are playing Beep. If you know my beard but you don't know me, then you might have seen me on my other channel, Content Delta, where I try to help other streamers grow their stream. If you guys enjoyed here, please do stick around and tell me what was the favorite moment of Beep stream. Same every single time, because what you're doing is building an elevator pitch. You're building a 20 to 30 second spiel in which somebody needs to know, like, literally, who are you? What are you doing? Why should they be staying? That's what you're saying in those 30 seconds. And that's what you do. So what you do is indeed, you do exactly that. You make sure that what you're talking about and your introduction, your ending, your raid messages are the same every single time. So you become good at saying them. Oh, thank you very much, Testosterone. That's awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you for saying that. That's very kind. Making these sorts of blankets, so important. Hey, Narcane, how are you doing? I saw your message, buddy. I will send you a message tomorrow. It's been hectic today. You say goodbye to everyone still in chat. Read any lost messages and then do your outro. Thank you for being awesome. Please remember to be kind. And I'll see you on next one or specific day. The thing is, while that works now, T.O., there will be a point where you will have, in the time that the raid bar takes to tick down, 20, 30, maybe 50 people to say goodbye to because they all say goodbye. That's part of it. Absolutely. But you can't name everybody at that point. It becomes harder and harder. So I usually thank some people specifically. I try and do more people. And then, you know, at that point, it just becomes a common thing. Thank you all for being here. It's just part of growth. Like, as you grow, these things change as well. I used to be a Phasmophobia streamer. Then I became a horror variety streamer. Then I became a variety streamer. It happens. It happens. But, Creswin, your question is, the main thing you are struggling with is getting active viewers to make affiliate. And your VODs don't have music, so I can actually have you on stream. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's make sure you are muted. Here's your stream. Ooh. You know what? Right away, like, first impression, that is nice. I like that. That is really, really nice. The background, you have your socials over here. They're all the same, which is also important. The color here, the pink comes back over here. Pink and purple, very common combo colors. Works really, really well. Ooh, but zoom in, zoom right in. Your logo, your avatar is really difficult to see. It's not clear what that is, or who you are. And I think that that is something where you could probably improve. Don't get me wrong, having a logo is great. However, unless you have a very specific logo style, having your logo as your avatar is probably not the best idea. What you want to go with is something that people will recognize instantly when they log in on your stream. Like, they need to see it. They need to be able to go in and go, ah, yes, that's it. That's where you want to be. They need to instantly recognize you. I like that you capitalize your name, though. That is good. Okay, what do you play? Elite Dangerous Little Rocket Lab. That, you know what? Doesn't seem to have a lot of overlap. But I actually think it has more overlap than people will admit. Because it's both sci-fi. You're both, you know, space related. But it is very different, isn't it? Yeah, I would say it's very, very different. Okay, let's have a look at your about page then, after I have a sip of water. My throat is starting. Yes, please. Let's have a look-see. Just a laid-back person playing space games. The main game I play is Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. Love No Man's Sky. I sometimes have severe pain from back and hip problems, so some streams might be cancelled or postponed. Follow me on socials to keep up to date. Contact email for inquiries. Yes! We have a business email. That is indeed a W. Right there. We like it. It's good. Looking at your about. Laid back person playing space games. Cool. Main game is Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. I immediately picked up on that. This is a good sentence to have. The next sentence is also a good sentence to have. The first and last one don't inspire any reason for me to ask a question. And in your about page, I would really like to be able to see that we can, like, you can ask a question and you immediately know, oh, yes, this person is something interesting. Maybe you have, as I said to Frosty, maybe you have a hobby. Maybe you have a quirk about you. Maybe, like, I know somebody that that we reviewed very early on that said, if you wonder, if you wonder what the disc on my skull is, that's all I can hear. It's a cochlear implant, which was immediately like, okay, now you're telling me something about you that makes me want to watch more of you, and that is a massively, massively good thing. Yeah, you did forget to change the colors down here on your schedule and also your panels. You did. Up here, you have Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, and Ko-fi. Ko-fi needs to go last. Socials before anything else. Also, your bars are still red. You might want to have a look at that too. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you very much for more tea. Let me see. Rules. Must be over 18 or over 13. Yes, please be friendly. Remember, we are all human. Any harassment or derogatory comments. No spoilers. No promoting of any kind. Yep. That is fair. This, by the way, this is 100% true. Never, ever, ever state in any way that you are under 13 on Twitch, chat, or anything. Twitch has bots that crawl for this. And if they see it, they will instantly ban you. And the only way to get your account back is to send them your ID and confirm that you are above 13. It will auto ban. Yeah, there is a streamer that, as a joke, if you wanted to enter a giveaway, you had to write I'm 12. Banned thousands of people from his chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. It is genuinely dangerous to do. Thousands of people wrote it, all banned. Instantly banned. Steam library, that's kind of cool. Throne wish lists, very good. Ads, not so good. Ads, not so good. It's really funny though, because people have done shit like that for a while on Twitch, but Twitch now has actual bots crawling, and they will ban you. They will delete your account within 5 minutes. That's still very warm. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm definitely going to wait. We're also gonna wait with that part, because, of course, we pause during ads, as per usual. Let me see, is everything still running on YouTube? Yeah, it's been doing a bit weird. There we go. Gonna quickly check if my streamer bot has fixed itself. Can I see chat now? Yes, I can once again see normal chat. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. My Twitch notifications are annoying you? Why? Because they are sounds of, like, actual notifications, like Steam and WhatsApp and Discord. Is that why? The 16 and 1 at the top. You know what, Frosty? Just for you, I'll fix it. There, is that better? Sorry, ads are over. I'm going back to the review. But yeah, the other thing that I noticed is that you don't actually have your socials up here. You probably want to copy those socials, have them up here as just singular panels, so that people can click them and instantly go into them without needing to do anything else. Often people forget about this. It's almost as bad as people with 9,999 plus unread emails. I do not do that. I subscribe to Inbox Zero. As for your schedule, Monday, 8 p.m., Tuesday, 8 p.m., Thursday, 8 p.m., Saturday, 8 p.m. So we're expecting to see Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. You only have 1,000 plus? I have 0. Literally 0. Let's have a look-see at... Oh, that is 8 p.m. your... What? Is that 8 p.m. your time? Oh, you don't have it set in the schedule itself. So, remember, you can also set your schedule here. You can do that in your back office. People with 25,000, I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. Here we have a 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. So this is more like it. However, okay, same thing as for Frosty. Same thing as for Frosty. If you are gonna announce that you have a schedule saying Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, you need to try and make sure that you hit the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 p.m. every single week. I understand that there are sometimes severe back pain and hip problems, but at that point, you might want to consider streaming less and still trying to go live on those days, or otherwise. It's hard to say because you really do need, a fixed schedule. But when you have health issues, that makes things a little bit difficult. I still think keeping to a schedule is key here. Try and implement a schedule that works for you, so you at least do, I would say, 3 out of 4 of those streams every week. 1 per week is simply not going to cut it, I'm afraid. Try and keep that schedule. And if you indeed, I'm going to say one thing. If you run into the situation where you indeed do not get any chance to stream, maybe stop streaming for now. Maybe do the same thing as you would for streaming, but learn how to make YouTube videos, because those you can make in advance, those you can choose not to do when you're not feeling well, when there is pain, when you're incapable of streaming, right? And maybe you can do those on other days where you normally don't have a streaming schedule, so that you can accommodate both the back and hip problems and the content creation side. That's where I would go with this. As for your videos, I'm gonna have to pick. And I am going to pick one of these. 40 seconds is not gonna do. 2 hours is fairly short. You know what? I'll take one of your Elite Dangerous ones. This one. And we will put it there. Somewhere in the middle. And let's have a listen. You know, I never played Elite Dangerous. I love space games. Never played it.
Oh. Man, that bounty hunting made my hands and my shoulders and stuff hurt. I'm gonna give myself a stretch.
Okay, few things immediately. And we're gonna start with the easy parts. 1. The sound of your alerts compared to the sound of your microphone. Your alerts are very, very loud. The second thing that I would highlight is your overlay design. And there's a few things here. And I'm gonna have to play this and make a screenshot to be able to show it all. Mostly because the bottom bar actually takes up something which I don't which I want to talk about. First off, your camera is way too small. Way too small. This is your stream. There's 2 things to your stream: the game and you. When you take the you away, why would people not go watch somebody else that's streaming? So make it bigger, put yourself over here or over here, and really give us a a good view of who you are. Now, it is possible, right, that you do not have the space to put a horizontal webcam there. Make it vertical. Vertical webcams, super popular nowadays. Go for it. Make it vertical, take up less space while still really showing yourself off. And you can easily do that with your camera by using the Alt button, hold Alt and drag, and then turn the frame that you're using sideways, because that's the exact size that you're looking for. Right? That's the vertical 1080-1920. Secondly, you have a music widget here, and then the Stream Deck promotion from Throne right on top of it. First off, I don't think your music choice needs to be on screen at all times, and especially your Throne one doesn't. I would, if you want to have it on stream all the time, move your Throne up to the top left corner, keep it nice and out of the way, put your music in the bottom right corner, and then have yourself nicely there. Or, of course, on the other side. That way, it gives much more rest. Save that for chatting? Yeah, exactly. Go to make them StreamerBot commands? Good. Yeah, very, very good. Or timers. Akaru Hoshiki, you absolutely can. Yep, there's a link in chat at that side. The last thing I want to talk about, just technically speaking, is this one. Protected by DMCA. You don't need to have that. You don't need to do that. Absolutely not. Yeah, so there should be a link at the top of chat, Akaru. Click that link and sign up. You don't need the DMCA. You don't need to have that there to be protected. It doesn't do anything. You're always protected by DMCA. Always. That's the whole point of DMCA. It's a law. So, if you want to keep this, sure, but it's not a benefit to anything. Same on your starting soon screen. Now, having said that, I think we can also both agree that just like the two we had before this, chatting is a bit of a problem. You need to be way more engaged, talk about the things that not only talk about the things happening in the game.
I'm not using my AI. I don't have to have that down anymore.
Not just talk about the things you are doing, not to talk about the, like, talk about your hands hurting because of the bounty hunting, giving yourself a stretch. That sort of stuff is good, right? That's a positive thing. But then you need to follow that up. Like, oh yeah, I've had a bit of my back has been aching a little bit again, and it's feeling a little bit much at the moment. That's really frustrating because I really want to stream more because I had planned to do this and this and this in Elite, but maybe we can do it today. One of the key skills that you will develop as a streamer, that every streamer develops, is the best multitasking skill that you can ever have, which is topic hopping. If you're talking about a topic, your brain should already be trying to think about, and you feel like it's coming to an end, right? Your brain should already be thinking about the next thing that you want to talk about. So you can make a beautiful segue from one topic to the next, then to the next, then to the next. And you keep that going throughout the stream. That is the whole idea between with chatting on stream. So, for example, we're currently talking about this. One of the things that I can segue to is an example, which is, for example, that I have not eaten yet today. No, or well, I have not had dinner yet today. So I'm starting to get a bit hungry. It's almost 9 p.m. here. Last time I ate was around lunch, so I should probably after the stream go and eat. And actually, we have something really nice to eat tonight. Yeah, we are probably gonna make something which most of you guys don't know about. It's something Dutch called a croquette, and it's like a meat stew in a what you call that? Like a crunchy outside, and it's absolutely delightful on like a sandwich. But tomorrow we might just be ordering pizza in. Do you know what my favorite thing? What is your favorite thing on pizza? You know what my favorite thing on pizza is? My favorite thing on pizza is not pineapple. Really, anything that you can think about that is not pineapple is good by me. By the way, did you guys notice that Twitch has changed their emote for pizza? They've changed it from pizza to a pineapple on a pizza. They did this a while ago. I think around the same time that they chose to change some other emotes. One of the ones that I still don't understand that they changed is I think they changed the Pog emote, and now it's some kind of lizard. See how this was an example, of course, but see how I went from topic to topic to topic to topic to topic to topic really, really quickly. And of course, I can use way more time for that, and that is absolutely the idea under normal circumstances. But being able to understand how you jump from topic to topic is an incredibly important part of streaming. Yeah, and then sometimes after topic hopping, you look back and you think, we were playing a game here. We were playing Inscription. Why are we talking about humans being beef Wellingtons? Why is cereal suddenly a stew or soup? You know, that sort of stuff. And that's where you want to get, because that is where you develop from a streamer that games into a streamer. Or sorry, a gamer that streams into a streamer that games. That's what I wanted to say. Also, if you haven't checked out Iona, please go check out Iona. Wonderful content creator, absolute legend, and somebody who did Twitch very differently from every other person here. I can promise you. Iona, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. But it's not a passive thing, Tio. It's not a passive thing. Whenever we're talking about a topic, like, take last Monday or last Tuesday, for example. Last Tuesday, not Tuesday just passed, the one before. I did this whole 4-hour thing. 4-hour thing about productivity. And it was quite quiet because I was sort of lecturing and I had sort of prepared, but I don't know a lot. I know a lot, but I hadn't prepared a lot. So I had to constantly move through the topics and make sure that it links together well. That's part of teaching. That's part of public speaking. It's part of everything. Did I hear you say that beer is a soup? Beer is a soup. Technically, it's a bouillon, but you know, bouillon's a soup, so that's fine. Good but cold, as you refuse to turn the heating on now. Understandable. The ocean is also a soup. Yeah, this is also correct. Actually, you know what's even worse? Beer is tea. This is not a joke. Beer is actually tea. Because you take hot water, you put in some herbs and spices, you let it steep for a while, and then you drain it. Beer is tea. Hey, Rainbow Fur, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah. You take the grains and the hops and you make a wort, which you let sit in water for a long time, and suddenly it's tea. Same with mead. It's exactly the same with mead, but only with... Oh, crap. Again, I wanted to flex, okay? I forgot. Oh, what was it called? Damn, I forgot the names for fruit. Yes, Methaglens. Yes, that's it. I forgot the one for fruit as well. Just completely slipped my mind. Mellowmells. There we go. Yes. A Mellowmel is a fruit mead. A Methaglen is a spice or herb mead. Yes, there are differences. You got a PhD in chemistry. All you do is cook. Not even a lie. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. You know what, Saknika? I've been looking at brewing mead. Once every, like, life calms down a little. Once we have our little alpaca farm, and I want to start brewing mead as well. I did so in the past, and sadly, every time I did it, it became sweet vinegar. Sadly, it became super sour vinegar. But I will have to redo the whole thing. Yeah, I had to throw away like 20 liters as well. At big like glass jugs. Anyway, to go back to the actual review, right? Before I get derailed by talking about how beer is tea and mead brewing is cool. Yeah, I think talking for you is something. And the other thing which I noticed, and I hope you guys can see this as well, you do something which a lot of small streamers do. And I'm only highlighting it so you can become aware of it. I know the camera is very small, but you're flying in, you're coming in, you're looking over, you're looking back. Then you look over, and you look back. You look over.
I guess if I'm not using my AI,
you say
I don't
something.
have to have that down anymore.
And that is something that a lot of new streamers do. So this is nothing against you. This is a very common thing. But new streamers rubberneck. They'll be playing the game. They suddenly realize, oh wait, there's chat. And they look back. And they look back. And they look back. And the thing that they most of the time do is when they look over, then they start talking, and then they look back and they go back to playing the game. And that is something that you sort of start training yourself out of, because you're constantly going to be talking. You need to bring that in when you're gaming as well. So what you're going to do is you're going to be gaming, you're going to be doing your thing, you're going to be having fun, right? And every so many minutes you'll just glance. It's that. Right? And the only thing you're going to be looking for, this is a little secret, only thing you're going to be looking for when you look over to the chat is if the bottom name is a different color than every other one. Or that it's more lines. You're not actually reading every time. You're just glancing over and check if something's changed. In this case, Balmelf, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Gameplay Patriot, thank you so much for the follow as well. Guys, you got... I don't know why I had a follower goal, but we have just hit 1,100 followers. Thank you all very, very much. Works great until your chat trolls you and all turn the same color. I hate it when they do that. Or when you have people in that don't only have the same color, but their name starts with the same letter as well. Oh, you're like, whoop, oh, nothing's changed. Wait, whole different person just spoke. Hey, Notizia, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch as well. You absolute legend. I feel like I talk a decent amount, but when you review my channel, I have a feeling you're going to tell me the same thing. You don't talk as much as I should. Okay, do you want to know the actual number? Do you want to know the actual number for how much you should be chatting? Hey, Rashid, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Look. You started streaming thanks to me. Oh, thank you very much for coming in and saying that. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much. You should say something every 5 seconds. And a silence becomes awkward after 15 seconds. And when I mean awkward, I mean people are going to click away. Every 5 seconds is pretty much when you should be speaking. Unless there is a good reason for you not to. Take, for example, if you are in a cutscene, in the middle of a boss fight, and you've told your chat that you are focusing for a moment. Or if you are in a situation where you're getting very close, like you open up emotionally, or if you're thinking, right? But you need to give clear signs. Like if we are in a very deep conversation, I will sometimes just go, ooh, that's a really good question. Even then, I can feel in my head that the silence is becoming awkward. I can feel it. Like you can almost taste it. The other thing is if you're really open. If you have one of those moments on your stream that is very emotionally laden. That is the only time where you can take a moment to recuperate yourself. In general, like this is all in general. 5 seconds normally, 15 seconds is awkward. People who use a face cam get a bonus here because sometimes facial expressions can speak for you. Yeah. If I do a puzzle game, I just say and it gets lower and louder depending on how long it takes me to think. Yeah, that works. Or do I just do this? Do I just move that? Oh, I'm now on 3. I need 5. What's the best move here? Just as silly as it sounds, whatever you're thinking, vocalize that. Iona says it that like the or what should I do here? Or, oh, this one's tough. You know, the normal things that you wouldn't say, but you should absolutely say. Filler actions. Also really work to give yourself a few seconds to think. Absolutely. Gaming without camera and complete silence. You might as well just go, no. Even without camera, you should be talking. Otherwise, people can just go to YouTube, right? Absolutely. I dread the day Professor Layton comes out and I'm gonna be humbled live. Iona, please tell me that's not a Switch exclusive. I freaking love Professor Layton. I played every single DS Professor Layton. I love me some puzzle games, guys. You know this. Sorry, guys. I keep thinking holding my breath IRL will save me in this game from the monster. Yeah, no, that's fine too. This happens. Hey, King, how you doing? Hey, Scoops, how are you? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Oh, it looks to be, yeah. I think Layton is exclusive to Nintendo. Sadly, I have refused to buy a Switch too, so it's gonna die on some hills. This is the one I'm dying on. But I love Professor Layton. Oh, Blueprints, though. Holy shit. Game of the year, please. It's got to... Well, I mean, to be fair, there is also Clair Obscur. But for me, Blueprints Game of the Year. Fantasy Life was Switch exclusive and it came to PC, so maybe. They're also being forced a little bit now, aren't they? Have you guys heard the new Xbox announcement? Xbox is changing their console policy. They're bringing out a new console in 2027, which is just a gaming PC optimized for TV, with Steam, Epic Store, and Xbox Game Pass all available. We're gonna get the first console that can play Steam games, and that is massive. We've had some really big banger games. Oh, absolutely. It is insane how stacked it has been. Like, even from somebody that is not a big fan of something like Soulsborne style, Final Fantasy style games. Honestly, Clair Obscur deserves an award for music and for game design. They did something that nobody else has done before, which was really, really interesting. Blueprints had some really unique mechanics as well. We've also seen Silksong come out, which so many people will want to vote for. Borderlands 4 is also getting a fair bit of praise, which may put it above the rest. We've seen so many incredible games come this way. It's insane. Absolutely insane. And I think Kingdom Come Deliverance still participates this year as well, don't they? Or was that end of last year? I can't remember. It's one of the two. But yeah, there's been many good games. But, Creswin, I do hope that this was helpful. I hope that you are able to work with this and you are able to develop your stream a little bit further. Feel free to reapply in a few months so you can join again. Now, I'm gonna go and add the new people to the list. We have one new person, and we're gonna give it a spin. Let's see who the next person is we are going to review. Oh my god. Akaru, you've just joined. You lucky, lucky person. Very nice. Let's have a look-see and see what you have to say. There we go. I'm gonna mark Creswin as completed. You got the Switch too and want to stream it, but copyright got you scared? Copyright for what exactly? Hey, Jangle, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Break of Daylight, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. You stream nothing but Switch 2? You're fine. Yeah, just stream it. I don't see any reason not to stream anything Switch 2. Fantastic. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, don't mod it. No. Don't mod it. So the big reason why I haven't bought a Switch 2 is because of the change in their policy, which allows them to just go, You've modded something. You've installed external software. Brick. Congratulations. You don't have a console anymore. You have a brick. Because you don't own the console. You have the right. Oh, have they changed that? No, in there. So then they must have changed that because I looked at their actual TOS, and in their TOS, it literally said that you do not own the console. You have bought the console and the right to use it. You've bought the right to use the console and Nintendo services. You haven't bought the console itself. Which meant that, yes, they have the full right to brick it. But removing online access is still fairly... Isn't that the same as bricking it in the Switch 2's case? Because if you buy, and you can correct me on this, this I haven't checked because I haven't checked inside the boxes, but if you buy the physical version of a game, you still don't buy the game chip. You buy the right to download the game. You still get a code and download the game. But if they can remove online access, some do come with a chip. Okay. That's better. Some indies use game cards because their read-write speed are slow. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, with the OG Switch, I have physical cartridges. Absolutely, but I thought they changed that for the Switch too. But still, would you, if I would have a restricted console, I would buy a game. Can I still play that game? Or will I be blocked from downloading the game onto my console? Is basically Nintendo's version of anti-cheat for games. Okay. That is a lot less egregious as their EULA described. I will say their TOS could probably have worded that better. You buy a key pass for the game with the cartridges, and the game that actually comes in the cartridge are remake, not the new ones. No, there must be some new ones as well, especially if they're Nintendo's first-party games. No, absolutely. Only one way to find out. I am not buying a Switch 2 just to brick it. I'd say brick it, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't do that. But that's interesting. So it wasn't as bad as originally described, which, by the way, is usually the case. Yeah, that is a fairly normal thing to happen. I am, however, gonna have a look at Akaru's stream. So, Akaru. Let me have a look-see. Loud, loud, loud. Loud. Fixed it. No longer loud. Nintendo do nothing to help. They just remain silent. Yeah, exactly. Which can be a problem. Let me have a look here. I'm struggling with growing my viewership and attracting new followers or subscribers. I feel like my content might not be reaching wider audiences, and I'm unsure how to balance variety in your streams while maintaining a consistent brand identity. I also want to better understand how to develop and present a stronger online personality that feels authentic but still engaging to different types of viewers. Wow. That is a fantastic way of describing that. I like that. That's brilliant. Okay, I do have to check one thing. Important. Who provides your music? Your VODs don't have music, except the starting soon. That's fine. We don't look at those anyway. So, let's have a look-see. I mean, just looking here. I'm gonna pause that for a moment. Background, very, very fitting with the colors that you have. The blue here on the side. Like, the initial impression is a well-branded game. A game stream. A well-branded stream. I feel like this is well set up. Let's look at your categories, because that's one of the questions that you have. Just chatting, ASMR, Teamfight Tactics, NFS Heat, Kind Words, League of Legends. What this is. I actually can't read what that is. Uma Musume? Is that it? Okay, so you have League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics. That's the same universe. You have Heat, which is a bit of a side. Oh, is that Horse? Is that the Horse Girl game? I've seen memes of this. I've not actually seen the game. Okay, so that is all definitely variety. I'm struggling with League of Legends because it is such an oversaturated category that it's going to be really hard for you to find any way to grow. Because you're going to be like, have a look. If you look, League of Legends currently has 125,000 viewers. Now, I don't know your average viewership, but if we scroll down, these are only, so I have it set to any language, and just look. We're still on the 1K viewers. We're now in the hundreds. We're going down 400, 400, 300, 250. How are people going to find you in this? 118, 100 viewers, and it's just becoming thicker and thicker, right? The less viewers you have, the more people are going to have that amount of viewers. 60, 50, and it just keeps going. Even if you have 30 average viewers, it is very unlikely that a new person is going to scroll this far down to discover you. That is just not the case, which is why when you are playing games, especially as a smaller streamer, especially when you're in that sort of, I'm going to say 0 to 50, 15, 25 viewer range, you want to be between the 1K and 5K viewers. That is the right place to be. Because if you go in on, for example, RimWorld, 2.4K viewers, there will be a few big people, and then it immediately collapses down to 30. Right? 32, you're on the second line. 18, you're on the third line. 10, you're on the fourth. It's brilliant. Much easier to be discovered on Twitch. Take another one, Claire Obscure. 500, 300, 68 on the first line, 38 on the second line, 23 on the third line, 19, like that is that is a way where you can actually look, as in, where would you rank? And if you would normally rank a lot lower than that, in Animal Crossing, 60% of the streams don't even have a human running them. And that's also a thing. Yeah, no, absolutely. Wait, Animal Crossing, you say? Animal Crossing. New Horizons or New Leaf? I actually don't know which one. I'm assuming it's one of the two. New Leaf has 2 streamers. New Horizons. What are these? What are these? Just Treasure Islands? I don't know how this works. People go get free items, and that has them have 120 viewers. Oh, I honestly, I feel terrible for people trying to compete with that. You have actual people here streaming this, and they're competing with that. During peak, they'd have thousands. Like when there's drops and stuff. Freaking hell. I'd be so demotivated if I'm sitting at 20 viewers and I see this as the top. A guy and 3, 4, 5. There's literally 3 normal streams and 5 bots. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Holy heck. Little Nightmares 3 coming in hard with 81,000, by the way. Excited for that tomorrow. Yeah, like, I understand that they allow bot streams in some capacity, but if it destroys categories like this, they shouldn't be listed. They should be at the bottom. Make people scroll, just scroll through everything of it. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. We're going to go to your About page. Let's have a look-see at your stream. Okay, this needs to be updated for multiple reasons. 1, that's automatically generated. You are going to want to have that to be personal. Allow viewers to filter it out? Yes. And also, where's the business email? We need a business email. Yep. If you don't have your business email, so there's multiple reasons. 1, if you don't have a business email, you are not going to be discovered by game companies that might want to give you a free key. They will come here, they will see you have how many viewers you have, and they go, you know what? No business email, can't send it to them. No way to contact them. It needs to be right here. Trust me, my wife and I run a small marketing company for content creators on the side. That is the first thing we look at. And every single one, Loco, who has been doing this for years, has done lots of marketing, said the exact same thing. Put your business email right there. We need to be able to find it. And yes, you do need a business email because take your throne, for example. Take your throne, for example. All these items all the things that are happening, they're now going to send in. Is it like slogan plus business email? It's more personal, but let me quickly answer the business email bit. All the things that are happening for Throne are now being sent to your personal email. So you might miss the email. It might mix with your personal email. And all of a sudden, your personal email is leaked. Make a business email. Everything except your Twitch account should be linked to that business email. Everything. Then, what should your about be? Your about should capture in 3 or 4 sentences who you are and what makes you sort of different. So, let's take, for example, I'm going to use myself as an example on my main channel. This is also me. You can see that on the beard. Look at the about. Hey, Hawk is live. Mathmanu, or Math, is a Dutch mathematician and cryptographer turned variety horror streamer. I play a lot of Phasmophobia, but break that up with life advice, MS Paint explanations, and generally just a lot of chatting. See how that sort of gives you me in 3 sentences? Not just that, I am a Dutch mathematician and cryptographer. I play a lot of Phasmophobia, MS Paint explanations. I have at least 4 things that show who I am and which people can ask questions about. That's what you want to tease with this. And then, of course, email. Should I be talking in third person? No, you can say hi. You can say I. You can just... I liked using third person, but some people use first person. Some people say, hi, I'm this and that. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Just make sure that when you do that, you actually write the sort of 3 sentences with 4 or 5 things. Yeah, just be consistent. Don't switch from I to Akaru. Akaru. Akaru is a streams Teamfight Tactics. I also stream. That is very jarring. Because now there's 2 people. And that's not how it's supposed to be. Unless that is the case. Love the design on these. Oh my god. That sort of watercolor background with the... That is fantastic. Sorry. I really like the panels. The panels are good. Hey, Ko, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Created a TikTok account today in hopes of being able to upload TikToks. Let's go. Very nice. It seems both of them were shadow banned. How many views did you get? Says nothing, then you haven't posted enough. Yeah, trust me, your first 10 to 20 TikToks are not going to pick up. Could be held for review. Could be that people that it just didn't get picked up because TikTok doesn't know who to send that to. Go for it, Rashid. Go do your thing. Good night, and thank you so much for being here. Remember, the VOD is staying up on YouTube, so you can always go back. And we'll be doing this again in 2 weeks. Could be held for review. It could, like, literally, it could just be that TikTok's going, I don't know who to send this to. It happens. Keywords in the description, hashtags, make sure that your channel has the right hashtags, etc., etc. Still, you will sometimes get videos that just don't get picked up. And you have to be okay with that. The thing is, the moment you start posting more, let's say that you have 50 videos on there. In a few weeks, you'll have 50. People are going to scroll, and then they get pushed to your first videos as well. Don't you worry about it. They will start picking up at some point. Also, make sure to cross-post them to YouTube. Please make sure to do that. You've made them once. Why not keep them there? Also, for TikTok specifically, be careful with pointing them to things like Twitch and YouTube, because that is something they absolutely, for smaller creators, hammer on. Congratulations on saying my name right in the first go. I had a friend when I was a kid that was called Rashid, which is how I knew. Yep, TikTok hates if you send anyone off platform. Yep. And you can sort of get around it by having a decent following that will watch no matter what you do. That helps, but it's not great. Most people on TikTok don't have Twitch. They won't know what bits are. That kind of clip will always struggle. Unless you make it really clear at the start. If you make it really clear at the start with like a banner saying something like, someone just gave, small streamer gets $55. But yeah, remove the Twitch sticker. Remove it, get rid of it, delete it. Would I like to review it? I might be able to. But right now we're doing channel reviews. So that would be something I can do on Tuesday if you want me to. I can have a little look-see. Otherwise, you're always allowed to drop it in the TikTok channel in the Discord and say, hey, this is happening. Why is this happening? Make sure it's not self-promo. Make sure you're not sending us there so we can see it. Make sure you're asking for feedback. If it's not feedback, we will delete self-promo. No, you don't want to put like your channel name with Twitch logo there. Not in the video. Hashtags, fine. Also, I believe, I've heard that TikTok has changed the way that they deal with hashtags. I believe you can only have 5 now. Aliargo, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it's only 5. There you go. Yeah, only 5. So make sure there are 5 and no more than 5. I love that your socials has the title Stalk Me. Although I will say, if you want to have a socials page, you need to switch that with your subs. Your emote showcase. Your panels should be at the top. Anything that is extra should be at the sides. Your panels are the most important ones. Yeah. If you're looking for hashtags, usual approach is to aim like hashtag game. Whatever game you have is a good one. There's hashtag Twitch streamer, which a lot of people use, but is not very good. Hashtag whatever happens in the video. So, hashtag surprise donation, for example, is one that you could use in that particular one. It might not do great, but it will point people in the right direction. Or point TikTok in the right direction. The one thing I will say, there's donating, there's Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. You've got that as well. Where's Discord? You should have a Discord link down here as well. Put it in your socials. Have people join your Discord. Discord is your most important tool besides Twitch. Get people to that Discord. For the rest, no comments. Looks good. It looks really good. Now, do you have a schedule listed? No. Do you have a schedule listed here? No. Set up a schedule, please. Yeah, 100%. Please set up a schedule. We need to be able to see it. So, what have you streamed? You streamed on a Friday? Friday, Saturday. You're usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Wait, what? Now, remember, times are shifted to my time. Okay, there's a few things, but we will talk about that after the ads. I'm gonna have some water while the ads are running, because holy shit, is my throat dry. I am still recovering from a cold. Yes, to tea, please. I will absolutely take another cup of tea. Because my throat is going, you don't want to know. I've been having a cold for quite a while now, and I am feeling it. I really, really am feeling it. It's been a struggle to stream for 4 hours, let alone 6. I'm now on, what, 4.5? 4.5, yeah. No wonder. No wonder. If you really want to post on TikTok, by the way, and if you want to post clips on TikTok, there is a tip that I will give everybody here. There is a tip that I will give everybody here that is super important. Your clips are supposed to be a billboard for your stream. You will want to post stuff that is super easily accessible. Every single person in the universe should be able to understand what's going on in your short in the first 3 seconds. Preferably even faster. 3 seconds is all you get. So in 3 seconds, you need to have stated what's going to happen, or in some other way made people interested in whatever you have to say. 3 seconds. That's not a lot of time. So, Akaru, I think one of the things that we need to talk about is your schedule. Hey, Shirt Checker, how you doing? If we have a look at your schedule over the past month, here you go live, my time. Remember that. Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 3, then Sunday at 1, then Thursday at midnight, Friday at 1, Sunday at 1, but no stream on Saturday. Thursday at 2, Friday at 2, Saturday, nothing, then Sunday at 3, and you only do a 3-hour stream instead of your normal 6 to 9 hours. Jeez, that's long. Ah, thank you, Frosty. I will move my tea over to the other side. You make content full time and you stream a fraction of the amount of this? Yeah. Then here we have nothing, and then we Sunday have a stream at 6 a.m. which is 3 to 5 hours after your normal start. And then you again start 1, 3, 4, 1, 2-ish. Yeah, scheduling is extremely important. Scheduling is extremely important. Think of it like this, Akaru. If you're gonna be streaming, right? You are making a show. Now, I don't know if you're as old as I am, but back when I was younger, there were TVs. And these TVs were not on demand. We had favorite shows that would show at a specific time on a specific day, and if you weren't there, you missed it, it's gone. So Saturday at 12 p.m., you would, as a kid, sit in front of the TV because there would be Inspector Gadget on. Now imagine if Inspector Gadget was on 12 o'clock on a Saturday, 1 week, 7 a.m. on a Sunday another week, and 3 p.m. on a Wednesday another week. That is what you're doing to your viewers. If you go live at 1 p.m. one time, or 1 a.m., my 1 a.m., there might be people that are ready to watch you, right? There might be people that can watch you right there until 4 p.m. And then you go live at 4 p.m. and they're like, well, now it's bedtime, or 4 a.m. Now it's bedtime for me. Or now I have to go to work. Or now I have to make dinner for the kids. And these are all things which will mean they can't watch you at that time. I understand you sometimes stream for 4 hours, sometimes for 6 hours, sometimes for 9. That's fine. As long as you know, like, your audience needs to know when you start. When do you begin? That's the important part. And then also, what days do you stream? Because as long as you start building a schedule, eventually your audience starts scheduling their day around you. I have a streamer. Whenever I'm not streaming, I will absolutely watch that streamer religiously at a specific time. Yo, also only half-time content creator. I'm full-time worker. I'm the same way, Akaru. But even then, I make sure that my Tuesdays and Fridays, I go live 5 p.m. And I go live at 5 p.m. until 11 p.m. every single week. Unless I'm sick. Unless I'm working. But those are cancellations. They happen. But I try and go live twice a week, every week. See that I also go live on my other channel 4 days, used to be 5, from 7 to 11. Yeah. If you want to grow, cut every stream down to 4 hours and make some content that will last forever. That is also a brilliant tip. If you're streaming 7 hours here, right? What if you could take a 4-hour stream and use the other 3 hours to make YouTube videos? You say it yourself. You are not super active anywhere. What if you could make your shorts and like 7 shorts a week and a video instead of streaming 7 hours, another 7 hours, and 6? Like, you could go 4, 4, 4, and that would win you 3, 6, 8 hours to work on other content. I know that's hard. I know you have to learn skills for that, like editing, but that's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. That's the way you build an audience. You make content on multiple platforms. You start at the same time. I know that's a lot of rules for people that want to be content creators. Turn the remaining 3 hours to a work with me stream. If you want to do it that way, that's fine too. Or just don't. Just don't stream. And focus on making 7 shorts. Edit your streams. Make those right there, right then. There's also a lot of rules for other jobs, to be fair. Let's be fair, right? Iona. I know that we are here as creators and we have hard work. We are constantly making content, constantly up to date, constantly working. There is not a day, even if you take a day off, there's not a day you don't think about it or answer a few comments. But it could be so much worse. Yeah. You could be serving burgers in McDonald's 9 to 5 every day. That killed my back. That is so much worse. Don't forget the constant checking of your mic filter so farts can't be heard on stream. You're right. If you are the farting kind, to be honest. Which, to be fair, no, that's true. When I started streaming, that was actually not even a joke. Something to be concerned about. Let me see. You already edit, so it's fine. It's scrubbing. That's the issue. Make a button. Look. Go into your creator dashboard. Into your stream manager. There's a button. Add stream marker. Use that every time something good happens in the stream. Put that on your stream deck. Make a hotkey. Put that in OBS. I don't care. It will add a little marker to your stream so you know exactly where you need to scrub. It's great. Super easy to use as well. Can recommend. If you stream less, you can make better content in that condensed time. You know what this is a tip that Ludwig told us in one of his recent videos. If he tried to grow again, he would stream for 3 hours every day. 1 hour with planned content, which he knows is going to make a killer YouTube video, and the other 2 hours to hang out. You know what? I think that's actually a pretty good way to do it. Plan content you know is going to be a good YouTube video, then make content that matches that, and then hang out afterwards. Clip command that sends the clip to a private Discord channel just for making content can work as well. Absolutely can work. What is Nexus Clips? Nexus Clips is an online AI-driven platform where you can... Oh, my life has not ended. Where you can click on a button, it analyzes everything in your stream, every single thing, and it will give you clips or possible clips and then highlight them with a possible virality index. This goes all the way through. It analyzes it, gives you loads of clips so you don't have to. Of course, you still need to do your own thing, but yeah, this is very, very useful. There's a free version and a paid version. I will say, before you buy it, go watch some honest reviews. I am sponsored by them. There is a free version that you can try out with a watermark. How do clip commands work? So, I think you can do this in Twitch now, right? /clip. Or is that not added yet? They were gonna add that. If you use a bot, something like StreamerBot, you can make a clip command so it does an automatic clip. But otherwise, just use the stream markers. They do the exact same thing for you. But yeah, stream markers is a good idea. Really, really good idea. Probably something that more people should do. Now, let's have a look at your actual content, because that is also important. Now, you told me that TFT is something you play solo. Oh, they have a clip button on the dashboard too. There you go. So I am gonna look at one of these. I'm gonna look at this one. That's the one I choose. There is a whole section of just chatting before that. I'm going to skip that part. The reason I'm going to skip that part is because I believe that if you are in just chatting, here you're making a tier list, which is fantastic content, but not a good judge for the sort of content in which talking becomes harder. Like, just chatting is fairly simple, but we can have a look as well if you really want me to. For now, I'm gonna jump somewhere here. We are gonna have a little listen. It's muted.
In your lobbies, I'm very nice and very, very helpful, very, very kind in your lobbies. Don't worry.
Yeah, when you're BMing our double up opponents.
Oh,
Okay, maybe they.
there's 2 people in that stream, which is not very helpful. I usually try to avoid streams with multiple people because the way you interact changes. Let's try this one.
Yeah,
There
just
we
bitch
go.
then. Sell. Okay. What in the Akali items? Can you tell why I'm running? Already?
I always find them, Haru. I always find them. The problem is, if it is that easy for me to find them, there are more of them than you think. And that is the danger. Like, you could say that I managed to get the one clip, but if I randomly choose a point and I can hear them, and I can find them, there's
It looked
probably
like I
a
had,
reason
like,
for that.
Have a Kali angle, so I'm like trying it. I have 0 reps on the Kali comp. 0.
I think I think I've done, how many stream reviews will I now have done? I've been doing this for 6 months, about 4 months of stream reviews, twice a month, about, let's say, an average of 8 reviews per stream. So let's round that up. Let's say that I've done about 50 stream reviews, both on and off stream, because I also have my coaching clients, right? I think I didn't catch people on the talking bit less than a handful times. Less than 5. Every single streamer that is starting has issues with this. So much so that I wish I could hire a vocal coach or a presentation coach to make a whole course for you guys. Genuinely, I don't think I know enough about it. Right? Just in general, I don't think I know enough about it. But honestly, I think it would be the biggest thing that you can improve for yourself.
Hopefully my econ is good enough for it. It kind of looks like it's decent. Like, my econ looks like okay-ish. Oh. Well, this is very not nice. You are very not nice. You know what you are? Very not nice. You are very not nice, man. I don't like that. I don't like what just happened.
Okay. There's a few things. In general, Why was I muted? Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Don't worry about it. There's a... First off, thank you very much about the methodology on topic jumping. While I know quite a bit of tips and tricks and that sort of stuff, doing a whole course, you need so much more. You need so much more in the form of knowledge and understanding. Let's go, Decibel. That's awesome. What I've noticed is that when you're actually streaming, you have time blindness. So you literally don't realize the moments of silence until you train yourself to watch the moments of silence. Yup. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. And the other thing that I will talk about here, and so we've talked about the talking during streams part, right? That silences need to be short. You need to talk every 5 seconds. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this moment.
It's decent. Like, my econ looks like okay-ish. Oh. Well, this is very not nice. You are very not nice. You know what you are? Very not nice. You are very not nice, man. I don't like that.
Okay. First off, I love that you commit to the bit. Committing to the bit is great. You're doing the not nice thing. You're committing to that. Like, you said that. You commit to it. And you have clearly... Like, you commit to that. Great. But... for your viewers... I have no idea what is not nice. Is it that character? Is it the little mage thing you zoomed in on? What is the thing that is not nice? You need to explain. You might have people in the game with you that have just started, or that have no idea who that character is. If you have special skins, I don't know if that's a thing, but in general, if there is something that happens, you need to either explain what happened, or it needs to be abso-freaking-lutely clear to every soul. Everyone. So when you go, you are not nice, okay? You're committing to the bit, you're doing the bit, and then you go silent. Even something like, oh, I really didn't need a ranged unit right now. Why am I getting her? She's the worst one at that. Now I know. You didn't want a ranged unit. You wanted probably someone melee, or maybe someone that had, like, support abilities, whatever. I don't know TFT. Don't blame me. But that's the sort of way that you want to do it, because I don't know what's going on. Your viewers are not going to know what's going on. They don't know your tactic. Vocalize everything. Everything needs to be vocalized. And that's the same a little earlier. Here you are building a team, right? And you're throwing things around very quickly.
Sell. Okay.
Why did you move this guy over to that side? Why did you sell all of those? What is your, it's TFT, it's team fight tactics. Where are your tactics? Tell us. You need to tell us, because we don't understand what's going on in there. I don't understand what's going on in here, let alone that I know that from other people. That's how it is. You need to tell us everything. And yeah, if this is a time thing, that means you sometimes have to be a bit quick about it. Like, oh, I put them over here, they're buffed, and blah, blah, blah. I put this one over here because the melee is on the front line, then my range support is on the back line. I keep my little character, the mage, whatever. He looks like a black mage, but colorful from Final Fantasy. That's why I'm calling him a mage. Keep him here. Why this setup? Why not leave this one on that side and put that one on that side? Like, when you make these decisions, when you choose to sell, when something's not nice, we need to know. Because when you explain, you also take whatever you are saying and you're allowing your chat to talk about that too. Even if you've done it a million times. Exactly. Just repeat it. Just repeat it. Yeah. Fun fact, you could tell the same story on stream about every 2 to 3 weeks as well. Yeah, absolutely. Like, some of the tips that we have talked about today, I gave the same tips last week. I gave the same tips the week before. I gave the same tips a month ago. But you always have new people in. You always have other people in that want to know more. Talk. You will repeat yourself. That is okay. You will. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. There's literally nothing you can do about it. It is just part of the game. And you know what? If that's the worst of the game, you're still doing pretty well. You're absolutely fine. How do you keep talking? Can you repeat that, please? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. How do you keep talking during tiring parts of the stream, specifically during games? Training. Streaming is a skill. You do it again and 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 again. And slowly but surely you become better. If you really want to make yourself don't want to say better. If you want to make yourself more active while talking, there are a few ways. So, as Haru mentioned, topic jumping is really, really good. Asking questions is really, really good. I don't know, is this an event? Are you playing a specific build? Maybe you are trying out a new hero. Maybe there's a new hero announced. Maybe there's new characters announced. Maybe you're playing a shooter and it's like Apex and you can pick up different guns. It's ranked, so it's a lot of multitasking, even then. Akaru? It is better to lose a game and keep your chat engaged than it is to keep your rank. I'm sorry, it's the truth. You will make misplays because you're busy talking to your chat or a raid comes in. It will happen. And you're also not actually promoting that you're doing ranked play. Chat loves when the streamer misplays because of them. If you misplay, I didn't mean to put him there. I want to put him on the other side so he would buff these guys. That would have been so much better. But I got distracted. See, that's the thing, right? That's. Oh, now you have a talk. Now you have a. Yeah, 29 times the charm. We got it this time. Or, we still won? How did we still win? What happened? That's the way you got to think. Every time. Every single time. And that also comes back to what I was saying earlier. The stream consists of two things. The game and you. There's going to be hundreds hundreds of other people playing the exact same game. There's not another hundreds of people that are you. Make you the main thing. And then the topic jumping is a thing. Asking questions is a thing. And the third thing that I'm going to tell you is probably one of my favorite things. If you have a day off, or if actually every single day, if you have half an hour, or cut that off the stream, what you're going to do is you're going to grab your phone and you are going to record yourself. You are going to pick a topic and you are just going to record yourself for 10 minutes. Just talking, just monologuing. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put the phone away. The next day, grab the phone and watch it twice. The first time, you are going to watch it audio only. You put the phone down, you just listen. Listen for the words you say, listen for the breaks, listen for all the things that are going on that you might want to remove. Maybe you are the kind of person that uses a lot of filler words. Maybe ads. We wait. We wait. Diabolical work, Twitch staff. I know. Diabolical work. We do have a TTS, though. Does that just say computer? According to Google, computer says no. Actually, computer doesn't say anything. Hey, GDP, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Welcome in. Oh, welcome in. Hope you're having a brilliant, brilliant day. Quick stretch. Always good. Finish my tea. There we go. Okay. Ads are over. We're all back. So, you're going to watch it twice the next day. Once you're just going to... Once... Oh, Jesus. Once you're just going to listen. Take your phone, turn on the video, put it away. Just listen. Listen for... things like...
Shirt Checker 1992 says computer.
This. Listen for things like that. No, listen for filler words. Listen for words you repeat a lot. Listen for the way you talk, how you talk, how often you talk, how much you talk, and make a note. Make a note of everything. The second time you watch, you're going to watch it with camera. You're going to turn the audio down. You're mainly looking at how you talk. Well, you're a VTuber. Doesn't really count. Just watch it once. You can watch it twice if you want, but your audio is the most important bit. So watch it and then pick one thing. You're going to do that better the next time. Your next stream, you're going to make that better. Anything you want, as long as you can talk about it for 10 minutes. And the best part, after you've decided what you're going to make better next time, you make the video again. You go back from the top. You do that every day for 30 days, and you will not be the same person anymore. Definitely not. My mic filters are so good, we didn't hear that at all. You know why? Because I mute. I have a very quick button. I can just... Yes, whenever I cough, I try and mute quickly. Whenever I sneeze, I do the same thing. Because it's right next to my right hand. And because that one's not doing anything, it is pretty free to do that. But yeah, the ad timer script. Oh, do you guys want to know something about the ad timer script? Look at this. I'm going to show you all something. Yeah, Rainbow Fur. Exactly why. 100% why. Look at this. You guys can see this, right? Yeah, you can see this. Good. Look at the ad widget. You see that ad widget? Can I get the ad widget a bit bigger? No? Let's zoom in on the ad widget. You see how the ad widget here is light mode and blue? Yeah, did you know that if you go into your streamer bot, if I go into my streamer bot and I find the ad widget and I turn on the setup, I can turn it to dark mode and pink. And when I run the setup, all of it changes to dark mode and pink. I can pick any color I want. Let's go for red. And do it again and it turns to red. You know why? You know why this exists? Because if you go to my website, contentdelta.online, and you go to the stream shop, and you scroll down to the free stuff, you can download it right here. You can download it. It's free. Go grab it. You can also grab my Hype Train widget, my Shoutout widget, the TTS bot. It's all free. Go grab it. Go use it. Enjoy. It's why I make these things. It's free. If you use StreamerBot, you can just import it into StreamerBot, import it into OBS using the source copy plugin, get yourself the move plugin, you're golden. That's how simple it is. And then you can change every single one of them to the colors that you want to use. Because that's also part of the thing. I code these live on stream, by the way. StreamerBot is like Stream Elements. StreamerBot is a locally run bot. It's like the Stream Elements chatbot, but powerful. It is so powerful, every single thing you see on my stream is powered by it. Look, this is a Stream Elements action. Changing scenes, or sorry, StreamerBot. Ad widget, StreamerBot. TTS, StreamerBot. And the fun thing is, my TTS bot is super advanced. Because Rainbow Fur just did a TTS. But the funny thing is, it doesn't play. It goes into the queue. When I press the next button, it pulls the message, puts the message on screen with the username, sends it to Google, shows the message. Normally Google says it immediately. Google is a little slow today. It's fine. Removes the queue, adds it to the completed ones, shows the wait time. That's the difference between when people send the TTS and how they and when it plays. And not just that. Not just that. It goes straight into the Discord. And the best part, it goes with the username, the message, and if you click this link, that is a timestamp to the VOD, which will show you when the TTS was played, not when you redeemed it. So if you missed the answer to a question, you can always go back and listen to it from the Discord. I may have over-engineered it. Just a little bit. No, it does. There's a bug in Google. Google is taking a really long time. All of a sudden, in about 3 minutes, it will say it and it will interrupt whatever I'm saying at that point. Do I have videos on how to set things up in StreamerBot? Yes, I do.
Rainbow Fur
Yes, I
says,
do.
wowzers, it does work. Can I get a W in chat? Chat.
See, it does work. The Google gods have spoken. But yeah, I set this all up. I make this all for you guys to use. Steve, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, thanks, Google. Thanks, TTS. But yeah, that thing is pretty advanced. And guess what? With that one, if I go down to my TTS bot, look, I can also change the colors of that. Every single one of my bots does that. Every single widget, you can change the colors to match your thing. Rainbow Fur, did you just sign up? Because then you'll be added after this one. Let me have a look. You didn't. Did you sign up? Did you sign up this month? Because I don't have you on the list at all. No, you're not on my list. You might have to sign up quickly. Gary, thank you so much for the sub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Hey, LND, how are you doing? Hey, Spartan, welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? How are you doing, LND? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yeah, there's a new list every month. I explained this before, I'll explain it again. It's because most streamers, when most streamers start streaming, they stream for max 3 months. So if I leave everybody on there every single month, I'm going to be reviewing people that have stopped streaming a month ago, 2 months ago, which really doesn't help anybody. So I make sure it's up to date. We take people in at the start of the month, at the end of the month it resets, which means that we always have up-to-date people that are actually streaming, actually getting help. Hey, Kasparian, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Spouse and I just got back from our local apple orchard. Very nice. Hope you had fun. Hope you had fun. Did you pick a lot of apples? Are you making cider? Man, I miss English cider. Cider here is just disgusting. British apple cider and Irish apple cider is some of the best in the world. You're making apple rose pie. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Now I want a slice and pictures. Absolutely. Okay. But with all that being said, I hope that you were able to use that Akaru. If you had very specific questions, let me see if I can give you any more help than that. Growing your viewership, attracting new followers or subscribers. I feel like my content might not be reaching wider audiences. This is probably true. Start making content on other platforms. How to balance variety in your streams while maintaining a consistent brand identity. Okay. For streamers, for most streamers, you are the brand. Doesn't matter. You are the brand. What you're really looking for, and what you're actually asking here, is audience overlap. So you're looking for something TFT, something League of Legends. What else can you add to that that has a large overlap? And that is really hard. Rainbow Fur, it's up at the top of chat. If you see the demonic owl from the language learning app, you can click it away and it will pop up. Thank you very much, LND. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, click away the demonic owl. Demonic owl's bad. But yeah, so if that is what you're asking, that is really, really hard. Because you will always have people that want to watch TFT but nothing else, right? You will always have people that want to watch LOL and TFT, which is great, but nothing else. So you're really asking who is in this triangle and how do I make that as big as possible? And that is not easy. That is absolutely not easy because we're missing the fourth dimension of you here, right? There is a fourth dimension of you. Making that bigger and bigger is mostly this. These are the people that are there for you, not for the games. So what you can do, I drew this really small, but it's actually quite big. The overlap between TFT and LoL is going to be huge, right? So this, you are already pulling in. The only thing you could hope for is getting it, like, bigger and bigger. So what other games like TFT or LoL could you play that your audience also likes? That's the question you're asking. You are the brand. Don't worry about that part. Find games you like to play and hope to get them with you. Just got here. What is TFT? Teamfight Tactics. The Pokemon MOBA. Is there a Pokemon MOBA now? Of course there is. It's Pokemon. There is a Pokemon everything. But I hope that helped. Why is Nvidia playing Battlefield 6? No, that's a genuine question. Nvidia is live playing Battlefield. Okay. But yeah, that is the thing you have to think about. I think if you're gonna go to MOBA area, you can absolutely do that. Is Twitch really not counting lurkers any longer? No, they are. Look, okay, let's be honest, guys. We are currently on 50 viewers. I can tell you right now that in the last 20 minutes, not 50 different people have spoken on Twitch. You're fine. The whole lurker thing, we need to know from Twitch. We need to get information from Twitch. No. Rainbow Fur, it is a rumor. Twitter is going mad about it. People are attacking Twitch on all sides. We have no proof. I still think it has to do with Google Chrome and other settings that people use to optimize their hardware, which means that when you go away from a tab or mute a tab, it doesn't count you as viewing, that sort of stuff. But we don't know. People say they have proof. They don't. People are using extensions to get more information. The extensions are not accurate, meaning people get double counted. It counts bots, giving skewed views. People are saying that it's people with ad block. But even then, that would be weird. Lurkers count as long as either the person isn't watching more than 2 streams or it's in a window on its own. It doesn't even need to be the top tab. You've got drops from a stream in its own window, which was under another Chrome window. There you go. It is Twitter we're talking about, and it's going mad. Look, I absolutely... Sorry, I'm going to open it again. Guys, if you're not following me on Twitter, go do that. It's just /ContentDelta. But I made a... Please. Where? There. This person said, this is why small streamers quit, by the way. For those that don't know, oh, you haven't really heard about it. Okay. Testosterone, let me explain the situation. A lot of people are saying that with the Twitch's changes with English. A lot of people are saying that with Twitch's changes to the view botting sphere, they have also changed how lurkers count on stream. The way that they're trying to say this is that they've had sudden massive drops and they never used bots. They never used these kind of things. And it only happened far after in September. Now, first off, September always has a drop in number of viewers. 2, they are using an extension. This extension gives you 2 viewer numbers. The Twitch counted viewer number and the second one. The second counted viewer number is something which is an add-on which allows you to count more stuff. It's not AI generated. It's not. The thing is, that number counts bot accounts, counts people double. In fact, this person says this is why small streamers quit, by the way, and then admits, yes, I know the extension isn't 100% accurate. So he's just fear-mongering and inciting more Twitter violence for no freaking reason. I get so pissed about this because it's just clickbait. It's just drama for the clicks. So if you want to go ahead and make sure that fewer people fall for this, go retweet that. That's my call to action for you guys tonight. Like the only one. And join the Discord. But that's normal. There's a new bot message on us smaller streamers. I don't see the stream boo messages as much. Now it's something like, hello, I'm enjoying your stream, big fan. Please add me on Discord. Don't do that. They're scammers, RevBomb. They're scammers. I know my data is bullshit, but listen to me anyway. Yeah, don't do it. What's my Twitter? Twitter.com/content delta. I'm just going to drop it in chat so you guys can follow. Go ahead. Go follow it. Go show people that this is bullshit. Because it is. Still don't know why it posts twice to YouTube. Still need to figure that out. They'll really be adding those type of messages at the bottom like it's an asterisk. Not even at the bottom, Rainbow Fur. Look, this is the tweet. It's in the comment. It's in a comment. Like, what? Seriously. Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing? Oh, right, Libra. I have 2 YouTube chats. I'm such a moron. I have the vertical and the horizontal stream. Of course it would. You swear at them and chat throws down ban hammers, which is quite funny. Getting emotes for thumbs up, thumbs downs, and sideways. Are you gonna make it? You also need hammer then. Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, now I want to make that. Oh, can you imagine? Whenever you're gonna ban someone, you can click their username and you click a button, right? It makes a poll. People can vote. And if it is thumbs up, they stay alive and are allowed to continue. Thumbs down, they get banned. And it instantly bans them as well. Like, once it ends, boom, gone. I can make that in streamer.bot. That would be really funny. Link that to the Gladiator clip. Have the Gladiator clip playing. Yes. That would be fantastic. Hey, Carbombs, thank you very much. Thank you very much for popping in for that. That's awesome. If anyone gets DM'd on Discord for someone who's an affiliate with Streamer Station, those are scams as well. Any DMs on Discord are scam. Hey, Squishy-ish, how are you doing? Excessive profanity does that actually. His whole shtick in his channel is the original place for live executions on Twitch. That's kind of cool. I did not know that, but I still want to make it now. Thank you very much, Jessa. Thank you very much. The Emperor does both up and down. Ooh. I might need to make that. Just for fun. Maybe it's something to do on Tuesday. Yeah, I got DM'd by somebody with 1.2 million. 1.2 million followers on Discord. Of course. Of course they're a scammer. Those people don't find me. You reported them? That's quite funny. That's quite funny. Maybe that's why they haven't been writing to me. They've been banned. But yeah, I think that's a fun thing to make. Yeah, don't trust scammers. Honestly, it's really hard. But yeah, this makes me so angry. Just stop looking at your viewer count. Focus on making the best content you can and post content on other platforms to increase your reach. Because the thing is, and I know this is hard to believe as a small streamer, but once you move out of small streamer hell and you get to a point where you're at like 80-ish average and you drop 5 or 10 viewers, okay, it happens. If you're on 500 average and you drop 20 viewers, yeah, that happens. Trust me, the numbers are going to violently change for you over the next few years. You'll be fine. I need more emotes as well. Streamer Station guys start talking to you like they're actually interested in your stream or being your friend before they finally hit you with the I sell art, here's some art I made, and that's just pre-made assets, or it's AI generated slop, which is even worse. Even worse. Or stolen. Yep. All of those are terrible. Is our bet still on? Absolutely, Frosty. You know it. You know it. I do have a TTS, and after that TTS, I'm gonna spin the wheel. Of course, this is gonna take a while. Because Google. See, you know what I do? You know what I do, Light Wraith? I accept their DMs. And I continue shit-talking them. I continue shit-talking them for days, hours, years. As long as they're willing to talk to me, I will try and shit-talk them. And I will engage with them, and I'll put all the information for them exactly where they want to see it. And then I just go, meh. Yeah, I just waste their time. I just waste their time. You expect them to see them if I'm in Discords with them and get the mods to ban them? Good call. That works too. I do that too, but it's funny.
Spartan_muscles_X says sorry to bother you, but did you review my YouTube channel or not? Cause I don't see my YouTube channel name in the wheel.
I may not have reviewed you last month, but we reset the signups every month, Spartan. So if you want to re-sign up, please do. And I'll say it again, the reason we reset is because most streamers stop streaming within the first 3 months of the streaming journey. So if I leave them in there, we are going to be very quickly, after a few months, reviewing dead channels that have no reason to be reviewed anymore. I rather make sure that I review active channels where you sign up every single month to make sure that we actually get decent reviews that are helpful for everyone. How do you got any advice for a very how do you got any advice for a very small time Twitch streamer on how to get more views per stream? Car bombs. There are multiple ways you can do this. My most common way, I really should just make a button for, and that is use your streams to make content. Use that content to post on other platforms. and use those platforms to leverage the viewers there and their algorithms to get viewers over to Twitch. That's what it is. Make short form content, get people to see it, have them come over to Twitch. Maria, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Always with the paint. Always with the paint. You slept through your alarm, so you guess you're not streaming today? No. Just stream. Just what you do, Epic, is you start your stream in the I'm just sleeping category. Turn on your stream, say hello, and go back to bed. That's what you're going to do. See how many people check in. Also, go check out Epic. Epic is, in fact, epic. Hey, Event, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You haven't streamed for a little bit, but been focusing on your life at the moment. You were wanting to get back into it. Is it still okay to get reviewed if you haven't been reviewed already? You absolutely can, Event. It's better, though, if there's at least a little bit of footage. So stream a few times, then sign up. Because that way, I am able to see what you're doing. You saw my video on your YouTube Shorts feeds for the first time naturally today? Let's go! Which one? Math, review me. My split audio will ruin it for you. Why? I will just not get your music, right? Or have you split it so it's only music? Just checking. It's just game and voice, that's fine. I don't care. Like, having music in the background is actually a massive detriment for me. I just want to see how often you talk, what you talk about, how you talk. The thing is, with you, Epic, I don't really have anything much to say because I know you. I've been in your streams. CW! Thank you for the raid, you absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. If you just came in with the raid, thank you so much for being in. Hope you guys are doing amazing. My name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel here on Twitch and YouTube. If you guys enjoyed here, please do stick around. We do a lot of streamer tips for smaller streamers, trying to help you grow your stream the right way. And if you guys did come in with the raid, tell me what was your favorite moment of CW's stream. Hey, Chongo. Hey, Curse. Hey, Kate Cat. Hey, Trey. Trey, thank you so much for the follow as well. You love pineapples on pizza? You're not the only one. It's like 70% of our community. Yeah, you're not the only one. Business for Creators Part 1. Is that actually... Wait, I need to check now. Is that actually going somewhere? Oh, this one, the newest one definitely isn't. That one seems to just have died on the spot. That's fine. Oh, that one is going somewhere. That's kinda nice. Yeah, that has reached a few people. That's good. Very happy with that. Lovely. Thank you very much for letting me know, Maria. That's actually kind of cool. When he was muted, oh, I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing just now, like literally 10 minutes ago. You do lots of things the wrong way, I'm sure. I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. How was your stream, W? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had fun. What were you playing? Tell me all about it. Does past broadcast expire? Yes, it does. It absolutely does. Spartan, you signed up. Fantastic. Let's add you as well then. Boop. I was going to remove the @ sign. Variety streams on Friday. So what were you playing today? We are going to go ahead and press the button. Because Mama Sugar had a question. That's going to play in a little bit. And we are going to spin the wheel. Old Wizard! Old Wizard, you're the one we are reviewing today. Let's find you. There you are. Just gonna do that. And I need to do that for Akaru as well. Old Wizard, what are you struggling with? Increasing the number of viewers and community members. Been streaming since the 27th of Jan. Feel you could do more. There's AI music at the intro part. Created 100% for the Old Wizard channel with Suno. Okay, I'm going to skip that as much as I can because I do not like AI. Oh, hey, look. I still have a notification. Today was Rollo Boy Dungeon No
Mama
Dungeon.
Sugar says, how frequently should you go through your Twitch connections, extensions to make sure they're current, working, etc.?
Honestly, Mama Sugar, I go through them when they break. I just go, oh, yeah, okay, this stream, it doesn't work. Let's try next stream. And I'll make sure to check them before the next stream. That's what I go for. That's the best way. Otherwise, you're going to be checking it way too often. And it takes space in your head, and you don't need that. You don't need more space. Trials of Mana? I've heard of Trials of Mana. The rest I have not heard of, but I hope you had a lot of fun. That's the important bit. You went through it and realized that you had stuff you haven't used forever. Ooh. I mean, you can always choose to, like, make a scheduled thing where you do it once a month or once every 3 months. Jack Black? Okay. Sorry. What? Okay. Have you seen my hair? The non-existence of it? I mean, I could probably pull a face like that, but I don't have that amount of hair. I wish I had that hair. I genuinely wish I had that hair. No, I am an egg. I am not Jack Black. They're the same picture? No, they're not. They're clearly not. What shampoo do I use? Beard shampoo. Ha! Got you there, didn't you? Yeah, I use beard shampoo. That's what I use. A argan oil based one, if you're very interested. Yes, the Streamup plugin is really good. Although, in OBS 32.0, that's built in now. You really just gotta pull up a picture of yourself and try to gaslight us. It's not my birthday. My birthday is in a month, which we are celebrating. And also, I'm not Jack Black. I wish I had that sort of a you know what? I wish I had that sort of singing voice. Frickin' hell, man. Love Tenacious D. Been a huge fan of Tenacious D for years at this point. Don't you all sus me? Don't you all sus me? About 20 quid a month. No, a little, like 20 quid every 90 days-ish for my beard. Spartan, you only have to wash it once every few days. Stop sussing. No. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. You frequently get something along the lines of Asmongold in YouTube comments. That's quite funny. Hey, Felix, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. We're saying respectfully no. Still, like, Respectfully, it's not my birthday. How you doing, Felix? Hope you're doing well. Let's have a look at Old Wizard. Love the... I like the logo. It feels AI generated, which personally I'm not a big fan of, but... You wish you had Jack Black's presence? Oh my god, can you imagine? Holy shit. That man has definite stuff. Does anyone say you look like Matt Lucas? Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Yes, it is. No. No, if you haven't noticed, Matt Lucas doesn't have any hair. There's quite a lot of hair. Just not on the right side of my head. Yeah, Little Britain. Yeah. He, by the way, has just absolutely lost weight. It's insane. How much that argan oil shampoo? It's like 20 euros every 90 days in the amounts that I use. Jack Black is a good example of not needing to be full six-pack and all that to be attractive for women. Yes, absolutely true. But also just the charisma in that guy is incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's really funny because if you ever watch Weird Al's music video called Tacky, Weird Al's music video, which is a spoof on Happy, right? You have all these huge creators, huge movie stars and singers performing in that. And honestly, the fact that Jack Black just steals the show in that shows you how much charisma that dude has. It's fantastic. You saw an informative video of mine about growing on Twitch, but what are my live streams about? My live streams normally, Felix, are split. They're 6 hours. So they're 3 hours of me answering questions, looking at Twitch growth, looking at developments, looking at tech, streamer tech, that sort of stuff. And then the other 3 hours, I tend to play games, things like Factorio, Noita, RimWorld, whatever I can get my hands on. So that's my usual streams. But twice a month, I do a special stream on the Fridays, which is my stream review stream, where people can sign up, and I actually look at their streams and try to give them tips and tricks to grow their channels. Just like I do on YouTube, really. It's the same channel. Here, we are just a little more relaxed about it. I can go into deeper conversations. We can have some... Like, on YouTube, it's very much the case that you have to make your videos very tight. It has to be scripted. It has to be very informative. Here, we can just... chatting. Here, we can just chat. Just the argan oil costs $70 for 1 liter. Yeah, but I buy like 150 milliliters. They're like yay-sized bottles. You do not use a lot of shampoo for beards. That's what we're doing. He shows up to set wearing just what he was going to wear that day anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Your husband is full keg. Glay has the body of a god. The god is Buddha, just like me. If your audio is split for Twitch, if you were to multi-stream to YouTube to save the VODs, would the audio be the same there too? Yes. You would have your streaming music... you would have your stream music there. You would not have your VOD music there. You would have the regular music on there. You would have to stream, download the VOD, or record the VOD locally and then upload it. Felix, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. You're an absolute amazing person. If you, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you live stream also to YouTube, it will have your stream music in there. So it won't be VOD track, it will be stream track, which means your music will be in there. Although, what Segnika is saying, exporting directly is a good idea. Yeah, it doesn't do that split. It does suck. Agreed. It very much sucks. But it is what it is. There's nothing you can do about that. Also, on YouTube, you wouldn't even get away with it at this point. If you play A-lister music, you get banned within minutes. You want to upload to YouTube? You were looking for a shortcut? Use Saknika's. Just direct export. Once you've streamed, go into your video producer, click a button, it automatically goes to YouTube. You just have to put a thumbnail on it if you want to. Okay, old wizard. We were looking at you. We were looking at your logos. I see you have chosen black as your color, which is quite nice. You have been playing Borderlands, Once Human, Robot Invasion, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Deconstruction Sim, Dying Light, and Ghost of Yotei. So, very much a variety streamer focusing on new releases with Borderlands, Dying Light, and Ghost of Yotei. Yotai. All in all, a pretty decent setup. Also, Epic, look, your friend is being recommended to me. Just saying it. Just reminding you of that moment. All in all, very variety-esque. Let's have a look at your about. I kind of like the style of your background, although it is like it fits very well with the background here. You might want to remove the dot before Reddit here. I don't know if that's supposed to be there. I like the picture that you have here. This is quite nice, although it's very busy. It is very busy. That was one of the coolest things that has ever happened to you. I believe that fully, Epic. Ooh, look at those. About me, subscribe, schedule, the dots to make them equal length as well. Donate, rules. No idea what this is. Charity stream? It's really hard to read this one. That is really hard to read. You are streaming in 11 hours though. So there's that. In 11 hours. That is early morning for me. Okay, fair. Throne wish list down here. I want to see social links. All these social links should also be here, either in the socials panel or for each of your panels separately. Also, why is it 3 or 5? Why is it not giving me 4 as usual? Normally it gives me 4. Interesting. Want to hear a dad joke? Want to just relax, have a good time? Join me Monday to Sunday from 9 a.m. GMT with a business email. Lovely. Love to see that. That's great. Your About Me, though, is very businessy. That needs to be more personal. Give us like 2 or 3 different things that would interest a viewer, potentially interest a viewer, to then give you a really, really good interaction right from the get-go. That is something I would do. Something that zings. Something that you have a weird favorite game. You do a weird hobby. Your job. Anything that sort of could draw people to ask you questions is the way that I would go with this. 3 sentences, 3 to 4 talking points. Do I know anything about live stream titles? Absolutely. Yeah, you need to create curiosity. But the way you create curiosity is up to you. It's very simple. You are going to use what I call the but method. And it literally is just the but method. All you're going to do is you're going to take whatever game you're playing and put it on one side of your butt. And then you're going to take whatever the challenge is you're going to do and put it on the other side of your butt. Also, Paranoia Virgil, thank you so much for the follow. Very simple. Let's say that you're playing, what shall we be playing? Dark Souls, but you can't level up. So, for example, you can then call it never leveling up first playthrough, or start to finish never leveling up. You could do, let me see, Fortnite. But you only use shotguns. Shotgun only, can I win? Something like that. Something that tells people what you are going to do, and if they click on you, that's what they're gonna receive. Of course, make sure that when you do that, that's actually the thing you're doing, and then you'll be golden. That's the best way to do it. If you go with the wow, gaming, epic drama, that sort of shit is not gonna pull anybody in, except for the word drama there. If you want to be known for drama, you are not growing the right way, and therefore I can't help you. Yeah, you put the game on one side of your butt and the challenge on the other. You don't even remember your blurb, but now I'm realizing you haven't updated anything since moving to Maui. No, it still says Canadian streamer with you, Epic. It does. Let's do one more example. Any game. Somebody shout a game. You're still Canadian? You're now just a warm Canadian. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, well, Monster Hunter works very much the same, right? You can say something about you're never leveling up, you're doing something with, like, missing something, or only using one weapon. For Power Wash Sim. Now, that's a interesting one. You could put the challenge only using one item, of course. You could use the challenge where you only you never upgrade. Those are the same as these. But you could go for something like, if this is what you want to do, stream doesn't end until you've done all levels. Is this gimmick focused? Not gimmick. Challenge. There's a difference. A gimmick is, for example, playing Battlefield with Wii controllers. Or the Donkey Kong bongos. A challenge is a longer thing. What about blind first playthroughs? First playthrough. Never seen this game before. People want to see first playthroughs. They absolutely do. What if you don't want to do a challenge? Just play the game, but still want to create curiosity. Okay, and then I need to be really harsh. Then you're playing a game, not streaming. That's it. There's always a challenge that you can envision that works with whatever you want to play. I don't know Mega Bonk very well. I have not watched it at all. Let's say that you have a game that you just want to play. That's no problem, Paranoia. I can remove it. Yeah, if I see doubles, I remove them anyway, so... Yeah, you did send 2. I'll delete it. There we go. Yeah, I know it's a harsh answer, but that is the answer. Even in things like Phasmophobia, where you can play games no matter what. Like, but then you can say, oh, I'm only playing Nightmare. I'm playing No Evidence. I'm playing Zero Sanity. If you are doing a first playthrough, you can say it's a first playthrough. If you're playing something like World of Warcraft, don't. Subnautica, randomizers, first playthrough, no insert vehicle here, no vehicles. What else could you do? No upgrades, no killing. Without touching water is really... You can't do that. Certain parts are only underneath, like under the sea. But there are loads of things that you can do. Loads of things. As I said. Playing Alien, I will die a lot. Alien Isolation without hiding. Alien Isolation without flamethrower. If it's your first playthrough. Alien Isolation Nightmare Edition. No base. Yeah, or limit the size of your base. Deathless, hitless. There are so... Alien Isolation without brown pants. Alien Isolation. But if I get scared, I restart the game. You can make it as crazy as you want. But really what you're trying to do is you're doing something else. Hey, Under the Big Top, how you doing? First time messaging, sometime watching. Let's go. I'm doing really well. How are you? What do you do when you do your stream reviews? Are you reviewing the layouts or taking a look at clips from past streams? I look at layout, branding, panels, about page, schedule, past streams, the whole shebang. The only thing I don't look at is other platforms and... Well, other platforms is one of them. And clips. I don't look at clips. I look at past streams. What are some streamers that I like, respect, admire? There's a lot of them. Thank you very much, Under the Big Top. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. No, I may read that a lot, but I never, ever take that for granted. Thank you very much. Streamers that I admire. First off, I will say one of the people that I absolutely admire because of what he did for much of the Twitch sphere is Pirate Software. The way he does his explanations, the way sort of having a visual always helps, the way he does answering questions. I mean, I've definitely been inspired by him. Not like pausing during ads is one of those as well. Another one that really inspires me is CoCarnage. CoCarnage has been on this platform for absolute eons. Super fun to watch. Super fun to watch. Really good at making shorts about games. Really interesting. And because he's a mature streamer, he also has a more mature crowd, which fits very well with what I reach. He was on Justin TV. He was. Absolutely. So those, if I look at the giants, those are two that have been a massive inspiration for me. Other people that have been an inspiration for me specifically, from like my more direct sphere, Epic has been one. Very early on, Epic was one, and the way that Epic talks to her community is absolutely fantastic. Similarly, Thorlar. Many people don't know Thorlar. Other people do. Thorlar is a more mature streamer, has a very relaxed, calm stream with a lot of hype moments as well, which I really, really appreciate. Thorlar nowadays gets to like 700 to 1,000 average viewers, but I've known him since he was like at 100 or even less. Who else that have really inspired me? Ooh. Not really a streamer, but a YouTuber that really, really inspired the way that I look at different, at content itself is Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit, I've been watching him for absolute eons. Fantastic creator. And I think what he did in creating his own space and in becoming the gamer that is known for exploiting shit, fantastic. Really, really cool. Hey, Toon, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What's my opinion on FaZe? Don't have a lot of interactions with them. Yeah, I'm not a big shooter watcher, so things like, or anything competitive, really. I'm not a competitive gamer. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, Thorlar is fantastic. Really, 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 really kind. Really, really nice. Gary, you had your first sub and gift sub this week. Let's go. Congrats. That is awesome. That's really, really cool. But for me, that is sort of like, I don't take a lot of inspiration from huge streamers like that get 15, 20, 100,000 viewers, because that's not the kind of content I want to create. And if I get inspired by the kind of content that I don't want to create, that is probably not where I'm going to succeed. I try and get inspiration from people that are just above me. The 100, the 150, the 250s. That sort of. Go for it, under the big top. Have yourself a good day, and I will talk to you very soon. Enjoy your stream. Streamers who pause during ads are cool. They keep talking during the ads, but pause the gameplay. I usually also pause my reviews and that sort of stuff. Pausing during ads is massive. I know it's gotten attention again because of Queso, but pausing during ads allows everybody to follow along. It is so important. I've been doing this for over a year at this point. It is just the best way to make sure your community doesn't miss anything. Pause during ads. Unless it's a live game or a multiplayer game, or you're collabing, that is difficult, more difficult. Where am I streaming right now? YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Maria. What is my goal? What is my dream? My dream is to help 10,000 creators find their career. That's it. Yeah, so this has been a whole thing for about 2 months now, Maria. The Kick team reached out to me and asked me for feedback. So I've been streaming there to get a bit of an idea, and I'm starting to get an idea more and more. And I play Huncho. No, I just hit his ads. I just time his ads to go between rounds since the matchmaking takes a couple of minutes anyway. That works. Absolutely. We love you. Don't leave us. GDP. I'm not planning to stop streaming on Kick right now. It's kick.com/content delta. Maria. Same name everywhere. Let me just, yeah, like exactly with MMORPGs, with multiplayer games, you can't really pause it. Things like Counter-Strike, you can't really pause it. You call for timeout, but that doesn't really help. But yeah, those are things to keep an eye on. They need to sync up ads on collab streams, would make things smoother. Yes, but still you can't always pause. I agree, But if the other streamer doesn't pause the game, you're just standing there, you're holding up the stream, it doesn't always work. You absolutely should sync it up, by the way. Just saying. You should absolutely sync it up. That's also the only way that you will see me do 3 minutes of ads an hour on this channel. It was Frosty. Both of us did that quite often. This was in Dragonflight when Glay was also still playing WoW on stream. You just read back because I thought I saw a question come by. No. Okay, I answered that one. Perfect. That means we can My English is gone. It's been 6 hours. My English is gone. Old Wizard, we were reviewing you. That's what we were doing. Schedule. Let's see. What is your streaming schedule? Every day from 10 to 5. And extra long on Saturday and extra short on Sunday. No, this is just me, Maria. It's not even the speech jam. It's just me. Let's see. Are you actually following that schedule? Monday, Wednesday. Oh. Wulong, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Oh, but last week you did know Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Look at those start times, guys. Look how consistent. That is beautiful. 2 shorter streams, but for the rest, normal length. I love that you do thumbnails as well. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's incredible. Oh, Voyagers of Nera. Good game, by the way. Great thing. Duration, BEA, beautiful. Exactly. What about duration of stream? What's your take on it? 3 to 4 days a week, 3 to 4 hours. Don't stream 7 to 10 hours. It's a terrible idea. Don't stream 6. Don't be me. Don't stream 6 hours. 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 days a week. Use the rest of the time to make YouTube videos, shorts, etc. That's where you want to focus. I think we got this. So you're pretty consistent. This week is a little bit up and down, but okay, that can happen a week. Your consistency is pretty good. I see that you are indeed live as much as you say you will be. 6.5, 7, 8, 9.5, 8, 5.5. As you said, it was going to be shorter. Looks good. Looks good. Definitely don't be Pirate Software streaming 12 hours a day. No, you don't need to. You really don't need to. You can, but you don't need to. I wouldn't do that. Very nice, actually. Pretty decent. Let's go have a look then. No comments on the schedule. It's weird, isn't it? Usually we always have comments on the schedule. But that's his job, true. He does also, like, work on stream. Which is a little different. I am... So, Ghost of Yotei, Dying Light the Beast, both story-driven games. I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. I am going to go with Deep Rock Galactic Survivor because it's an older game. I'm going to move somewhere in the middle. It's a long stream. I want to see how you're holding up around the 5-hour mark. That's what I want to see. Mute.
Whoa. Chill, buddy. Chill.
Objective completed, miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
This one. Is there a magnet in the area? Come on. Purple ads. Oh, in 5 minutes. Long live Papa Bezos.
There we go. Stage 4 completed. Next stage is the Dreadnought.
this.
Clocking it to 11.
Okay, we have fire and electrical.
Epic upgrade. That's a
We have piercing.
no-brainer.
Kinetic damage, low
I
speed.
rarely pick one of these.
See ya, Felix. Thank you very much for being here. Hey, Billiam
Okay,
Wallace, how
last
you
boss.
doing? Hope you're doing well.
Find and destroy the cocoons.
What do I have to do to get you to review mine? Sign up down below in the description on YouTube's.
Complete the dive. Okay. Ooh, there's a little cocoon behind it. Nice, man. There we go. Boss number 1. Boss number 2.
Okay. I think we watched enough. I am live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the moment. You know what? In all honesty, you have the basics down. You absolutely have the basics down. You are talking, you are reacting to what's happening on stream. Yeah, you can, of course. You know what, Billiam, you can watch on whichever platform you feel most comfortable with. If you want to switch to Twitch, go do your thing. Absolutely not a problem. Even for full-time creators, most people should be spending some of that full-time off-stream working on other content. The ultra-big streamers are just exceptions. They usually got teams helping with them. Yeah, they have editors, they have moderators. Some people really like working, that sort of stuff. But, that being said, I feel like you have the basics down. I feel like you have all the things that I would expect for initial growth. You're talking, you're reacting to the game, you have your camera, which is, by the way, slightly overlit. You might want to see if you can turn down the gain a little bit, because you're actually blowing out on the right-hand side. You have the chat here, which I don't know if that's necessary, especially on the gaming scene. Your microphone should be closer to your mouth. Remember, thumb against your chin, pinky out. If you can't hit your mic, you're too far away. That being said, and taking all that into account, you're currently at level 1. You are reacting to things that are happening in game. But while you're reacting to the things that are happening in game, you're not actually talking more than that. You're not asking questions. You're not explaining why you choose different upgrades. You just go, oh, that one. Oh, that one. Oh, that one. If you have the time for it, give those explanations. Talk about why you choose certain weapons over other ones. Talk to us about, like, you have grabbed boss number 1, you've grabbed boss number 2. Who are these bosses? We might be new to the game. Give us all the information. Ask us about our favorite bosses, our favorite weapons. These are the sort of interactions where you're really gonna drive the next level. So, my suggestion to you specifically, Old Wizard, is very, very simple. You need to start learning how to talk on the level 2 and even the level 3 level, where you're talking more about the game and questions about the game. Things like, what's your favorite gun? Mine is blah, blah, blah. What's your favorite upgrades? Oh, I hate this boss. It does this and this and this and this. And then you're going to upgrade one more level. You're going to get yourself a notebook. Stay simple, paper, pencil, notebook. You're going to write down every time something happens in your life where you think you can make it a funny story, or where it is a funny story. Thank you very much, Billiam. Thank you very much, legend. You're going to do that, every single day. You're going to keep a list. And then whenever you have something fun to talk about, or you have nothing to talk about, you look over. You keep trying to click this notification. That one. This notification. No. And you can talk about it. And you can go through it because you now have a list that you can draw from every single time, which I think is absolutely amazing, especially as a starting streamer. I also know somebody who bought a deck of cards with icebreaker questions and would just turn a card. Had 60 cards. No way you're going to get through all 60 within a month. Great. Boom. There you go. Recycle them every month. You're fine. Final stage, overshare. Pretty much. No. Look. Level 4 is oversharing. Level 5 is taking your viewers with you to the bathroom. Which, by the way, technically not against TOS. Just saying. If you just take your camera, keep it above sort of the chest level, there's nothing that Twitch can do about it. Make sure you mute the mic, though. That's the whole point. You don't. That's when you... That's too far. To be fair, you got dumped live once, so chat have seen it all. Oh, that... Oh. What? Iona, I feel like there is a story behind that. Oh my god, that is terrible. That is genuinely just terrible. The top clip on your channel is of a friend going to the restroom and forgetting to mute his mic. Chiba! That was, by the way, epic. That was the first ever time you invited me to play games with you. Which was just the perfect introduction to everything. Just everything. You think that's the first time. The weird thing is, when I just met my wife, Frosty, she tried to introduce me to a group of friends. I joined a chat, not 5 minutes into this group of WoW friends chatting as the stranger there, the new kid on the block. Their guild leader gets up, goes off, and takes a piss without muting the microphone. You think this happens once in your life? Nope. Yep, that was Dro. I don't know why I have to suffer that, but it happens. It was fantastic, though. With Chiba, it was funny. With Chiba, it was just hilarious because everybody was sitting there like, what the fuck's going on for a moment? Before, of course, everybody realized and started laughing. That was amazing. That was amazing. He did it a lot. Yeah, no, I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Exactly, epic. And we're just all there like, can't mute him from here. There's no way we can mute him from here. Am I on the wrong mic? Oh, absolutely brilliant. You know what, Old Wizard, I know your review was a little bit weird, but I think we got through the most of it. For the rest, I like what you've done. I'm sort of... Wait, how did you do this? 1 second, you see the score up here. Why is the score that belongs to the game above your chat? Interesting. Are you rendering your chat twice to be able to do that? Or sorry, your game twice? You have your game, then chat, then your game again, but cropped to the top? That's an interesting way of doing it. That's witchcraft. That is witchcraft. But that's the wrong button. But that's the right button. It is way past 11. Way past 11. Yeah, I think it's a gradient mask, but on top of the, like, still rendering it twice, which is kind of insane. Which means we have been here for 6 hours. We have gone through, what, 4 different channels today because we got to chat a very long time. Let's see. Yeah, 4 different channels today. We've been chatting for a very long time at the start. That means for over on YouTube. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys have been amazing. I will see you all next time.